Well, hello, everyone. Hello, Eva. How are you doing? James Harris, multitasking. Hello, everyone. Hopefully, everyone is doing freaking awesome. It is Friday. It is Diablo weekend for me, for a lot of people, but mostly for me because I'm excited to be playing some Diablo this weekend. That's a Discord thing. Can't send multiple screenshots. Yeah, you don't go too crazy with the Discord. They will get you. Same thing in the chat as well. Hopefully everyone's doing okay. Everyone's doing wonderful. Boom, boom, boom. I'm just popping up some things here. Let's reset this. There we are. Beautiful. 556 mods, and it works, by the way, for Fallout 4. Okay. Wow. That's a lot of mods. Let's go, Jason DJ. Let's go. Indeed. Indeed. Let's go. Jason, how the hell do you do it? My bathroom light bulb is blown out. Whenever you flick the light switch, it trips the fuse. That's a bad day, Scar. So you gotta poop in the dark. You gotta poop in the dark, man. That's not good. I mean, well, sometimes you don't need the light. Like if I know if I wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning, I do as much as I can with no lights on because you can't. Once you turn on the lights, the sleep goes away. So as long as your eyes are closed and it's all dark, you can still stay sleepy. At least that's how I do it. Did you watch the final clip I sent? Madman, I don't think I have yet. How did you like the size of my freighter base? The original video I saw, holy cow. I haven't seen the more recent one, so I can't wait to get in there. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Guys, number one, Pirate, thank you for becoming a member on the channel. Very, very much appreciated. But also, Blind Richie, thank you for becoming a member on the channel as well. You guys are both new members to the channel. Very much appreciated. 07, your fellow travelers. And Skartek says, poop in the dark, but I covered the switch so no one well, that's true. You don't want to trip the fuse. Let's get in here to the game stream. There you are. Oh, wait a minute. Wendy, thank you for being a member for 15 months. Holy cow, Wendy. Very much appreciated. Hello, Jason in chat. Well, hello, Wendy. Very, very awesome. Let's get in here, you guys. So hopefully we don't run into any issues. We're going to find out. Let me see I'm going to view my stats. Everything looks beautiful. My stream health is beautiful. Checking in on all the stats just to make sure everything's running right. Now, guys, I will say there was an update for PC yesterday and a patch out today. It didn't add any content. It looks like what they did was they just actually updated the Steam client to have a Mac version, an Apple Mac version. No extra content, no like extra features or anything like that. I mean, other than like cross saves, so you can move your PC save over to Mac. That's very cool. However, you notice something here. I'm missing some saves. So because I'm a genius, when we played the original release No Man's Sky, 2016 No Man's Sky, I turned off the cloud saves. I did not back up I backed up my saves that day on Monday. And I didn't turn them back on. So I only have saves from Monday of last week. Or Friday of last week. So a week ago, I have my old saves. I mean, thankfully, they're only a week old, but still. I lost all my saves. So all the streaming we did on the extreme difficulty, I lost all of that. All of that is gone. So, yeah, I didn't turn on my cloud saves, and I only backed up my saves on Friday, so I had to go all the way back. Yep, I know, Octa. I forgot to. I generally try to back up my saves once a week. It just so happens I did it last Friday, so I lost all my progress I made this week. Not a big deal. We're going to start a brand new Fugitive Run yet again because I don't have any progress that we made on Monday. None of that progress. It's all gone. All my saves were from way before. So we're going to start a brand new game. Custom. Hey, at least I backed up my main save. I still have a hard copy of my main save. And I will be backing it up again today. All right, remember guys, we're doing extreme Fugitive Run, which means we have to go to Permadeath. Change everything over to the highest setting all the way over here. So the most difficult settings. Dun, 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 dun. We're going to turn off the tutorial. And boom, boom, boom. And then we're going to lock it in. We're going to lock it in. That way there's no way to change it. If I decide to, become weak and want to change my settings, it won't happen. I won't be able to. So we're going to lock it in. What does 07 mean? Richard Brooks. 07 is like a salute. You think of it like a little head with a hand saluting. It is a thank you to somebody who is subscribing, becoming a member, doing a super chat. It's basically like a thank you in the chat to whoever's supporting the channel. So like Blair Alternate Reality Studios, thank you for becoming a member. You're now a fellow traveler. Very much appreciated. When is the episode 7 of the Fugitive Run coming out? Love them. Rocco, that's the problem. I didn't have it. I did all that progress and I lost it all. I played that over the weekend and I lost all that progress. So we have to start over. I have to start completely over. There's going to be no episode 7 because I can't go back. I played for, I think, 2 or 3 hours and I lost all that progress. And I won't be able to remember exactly what I did. So I can't officially go back and do it all over again because I don't know exactly what happened. So I'm just going to say that run is done as well. That run is done as well. Haplo, thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciated. And Haplo says, hey, Jason, this game is going to be epic. Yes, it is. Oh, speaking of that, let's jump in here and start going. Give Jason money to 072. There you go. 07 to you too, Haplo. Very much appreciated. Is anyone here a builder? Beeblebum is a builder. Just excuses, guys. Don't let them fool you. Dude. Beeblebum, when I loaded up my games yesterday, there's a reason why there was no video yesterday, other than the update video. I had a stream ready to go. And I was just like, really? I lost all my save progress. And I was like, okay, we'll start on Friday. We'll start a brand new save. But man, I had to take yesterday. And, it was Diablo 2. So that was another excuse. That's another excuse. But most of it was my save was gone. Is there not? Okay, there is a cave over here. Okay, good. Let's get in this cave real fast. So remember, guys, we are playing a Fugitive Run. The details are down below in the description, but an overview is we're avoiding all contact with other aliens. We're running away from the authorities, and we're just trying to get to the center of the galaxy. We don't want any of the galactic authorities to catch us. So we can't visit any buildings that have, any populated buildings. Don't talk to any aliens. Can't go to the space stations. Cannot go to a trading outpost, a planetary archive, none of that stuff. We can go to outlaw stations because they're outlaws. They're pirates. Those are the only people we could talk to. So, like, if a pirate trader lands next to me, I could talk to him. I can sell him some stuff. I can buy his ship because he's a fellow outlaw. But other than that, you really want to limit how many people or how many aliens you talk to. You don't even want to talk to the outlaws if you can take it. Like, you want to try to get out of here before they catch you. Before the police, the galactic authorities catch you. But yeah, all the details are down below. All the rules are down below in the description if you need them. Oh yeah, I'm missing some stuff here. Let me get over here to my activity. There we are. Oh man, my viewer activity just reset. Well, great. Richard Brooks, thank you for becoming a member on the channel. Very much appreciated. 07 to you. Richard Brooks, you're now a fellow traveler. Yeah, Jason was pressing the censor button all day yesterday, even off. Dude, I was, Beeblebum. I couldn't believe it. At least I didn't have to lose. I didn't lose all of my saves. There was a good 30 seconds where I was like, did I just lose every save I have? I thought I lost every save. I was like, oh my God. And then I remembered, I was like, oh, I backed him up. Thank God I backed him up. But But the last time I backed him up was on Friday of last week, so we did lose all that progress. M. Walker, thank you very much for the super chat. The update changed the name of the corrupted Sentinel planets. Also, Korvac's dissonant planets were broken. Couldn't get brain to harmonize. Uh-oh. Korvac's dissonant. So is it only in that one, or is it all Korvac systems, M. Walker? Because if it's all Korvac systems, we might need to test it out. We'll run around and we'll find some Korvac's dissonant systems if I can find a ship. That'll be the problem. I need to find a ship. I need to get some carbon, too, before we go crazy here. Get some carbon. Thank you. It's a good day to start over again. Froggy, it's always a good day. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not... I didn't die. I'm not going to, you know, the worst case scenario is I have to start over. That's not a big deal. I play this game a ton, so I start over a lot anyway. It just kind of sucks when you don't have anything, like no save file. So when the update comes out, I can't use an old save to check out the new stuff. I have to start a brand new save. So that kind of hurt. That kind of hurt. Well, it would have hurt. Thankfully, I had some backed up. Mine didn't harmonize either. Really, Dahlia? I need to check that out. Did they break the Korvac systems? I wonder. All right. We should have enough for all this stuff now. Okay, good, good, good. We don't need that marrow bulb. Get out of here, you trash. All right. Need to make that. So now we can fix our multi-tool. We can put our visor in here, or our visor. We have our scanner. Everything's fixed. All right. So let's keep heading north now. Let's get some secondary items while we're here. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Viking worked okay. All right. They broke the entire Interceptor quest. Uh-oh. That's not fun. How am I going to do this if it gets to the point where we get an Interceptor ship and we're not able to actually complete that? We might skip that rule just because it's broken today. So part of the rules are you have to use an Interceptor ship to go through the center of the galaxy. If it turns out we cannot get it for whatever reason, like if there's a bug that's preventing us, we will ignore it, but we're going to try our best. We're not going to ignore it automatically. We're going to try it, and hopefully it works. If it doesn't work, then we'll work on it when that happens. We got metal fingers. Yeah. All right. Hello, Pern Valkyrie. Hello. Mine worked this morning. Why did he start all over? Did he die again? Amming. No. I lost my saves, and I only backed up my saves last week. So all the progress we made on Monday, I lost all of that. So my saves, when we had the update yesterday, it cleared out my saves, which is not a big deal. However, I didn't update anything until the last update I had, or the last backup I had, was on Friday of last week. So that's why I lost everything. That's okay. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. I lost all my progress this week. So that's why we're starting over. Because I don't actually have the saves. I wish I did, but I do not. Doom, doom, doom. Doom. Gonna put all these where they need to be. Up. We're gonna move this over here because we need to make some batteries real fast. Boom. I wish they would let me choose how many batteries I want to use. Let me just use one. M. Walker says, Sentinel ship brain is broken going through the galaxy center. Bring a spare brain or a spare ship. Exactly. Exactly. So my goal is I'll have 2 Sentinel ships. One that I use as my main, and then my second one is my going through the center that doesn't have any upgrades. So if it breaks, it breaks. You know, if it dies, it dies. All right. So we got some uranium. We're good on uranium now. So when we get our ship, we will be all set and ready to go, ready to rock and roll. Now we just need to find a crashed ship. We don't need to go to ours. That one's not going to be good. Look at it. There's a crashed ship right here, guys. Watch it. Watch. This is a crashed one right here. It's going to have no pilot. I'm going to be able to grab it. No problem. First, like 5 minutes out of here. Or first 20, technically. Let's see. Let's see. It is a building. Dang it. It looks like a transmission tower. Let's get close here. We can see what it really is. Gonna need some life support pretty soon, too. The gold makes pyrite, too. That's true. Gold makes pyrite. You can use pyrite as fuel. I just don't want to stack up too much in my inventory. I'm more pressed for the uranium. Because we're on a toxic planet, it's not going to show up here. We're not going to find it other than the metal fingers. Gold, you can go find it basically anywhere. It's not a big deal. You can go up into space and find it. If we find some, here we go. If we find some, like pearls, we can get it that way. So gold is not that hard to find. Uranium is. Nothing. Let's see if I can get some upgrades out of this. I am not going to pick that plant. Over here. Beautiful. Let's see if I can get a microprocessor out of here. Need to go for a bit, but we'll leave the stream on to keep the views up. Well, thank you, Scott. I appreciate you for that. I appreciate that. Helps out. And guys, oh, I almost forgot. If you have not hit that like button yet, 94 of you have. If you have not hit that like button, I would really appreciate you guys hitting that like button for me. It really does help out the channel. It helps out the video specifically, but overall, that helps out the channel too. So thank you for hitting that like button. Anything break while I was doing that? Okay, good. Boom. Perfect. Nothing's broken, thank God. This needs to be over here. This can go down here. All right. I am going to go after this damaged machinery because it could have an upgrade. Give me a toxic upgrade, please. Also, everyone, spanky that likey button. Yes, it's a good to be a dreamer, Jason. Exactly, Rounds. You gotta have a positive mental attitude. Always. Always. All right, so there's a sentinel there and there's a building there. That means it's probably a manufacturing facility. So we're gonna check it, but I have my brain says this is a manufacturing facility over here. But we're gonna double check just in case, because maybe there just happens to be a sentinel flying around. There's usually not a coincidence, but it could be. Could be. There's a possibility. And that's all I need is a possibility. Let me grab all this. We're gonna need this for life support gels. So that's why we're getting a whole bunch of crystals here. Let's go. And yep, that looks like a manufacturing facility. Boom, boom, boom. Is there any no broken machineries, no damaged machineries around here? Nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Yep, okay. No. We'll go over here to that one. Jason, if you keep playing this game, you'll figure out how to jetpack without breaking stuff. No. Nope. That's never gonna happen. It's like saying, you know, I'm gonna have a day without playing No Man's Sky. It's just not possible. Is it, or I should say, is it not possible? Is it likely? Absolutely not. Is it possible? Sure, I guess. Nope, I'm gonna always be jetpacking, always be breaking your technology. Always. Get over here. Nothing. Let's scan some of these plants that I haven't done yet. Dun. All right. Nope, we're not going to use that. So what we're going to do is we need some carbon. He put all the settings on low, and it was like 15 FPS. Oh, my God. What? Oh, God. Hopefully that's not good. Or, you know, hopefully that's not permanent. Is this another start? Yes, Apollo. This is another start. I lost my save from Monday, so we're going to have to do another start. But I have a good feeling about this one. This is going to be a good start. I lost my saves, though. That's a big problem. Oh, I know. Give me the life support gels. I have a good feeling about this one. There we go. Not going to jetpack for a minute because I don't want to die. So instead, what we're going to do is we're going to look around. No buildings, no buildings. Okay. Yeah, see, like if I just use one life support gel. There you go. Why does it automatically use 2? It's a waste. Just let me fill up with 1. Leggy, he didn't back it up. I did not back it up. So the last backup I had was on Friday. So I didn't lose everything, but I lost all the progress this week. So, and that included the live stream where we were doing our Fugitive Run. I lost all of those saves. You know, so instead of being mad like I was yesterday, I'm just going to start a brand new one. We're going to start a brand new one today. And if need be, on Monday we'll complete it. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that though. So I don't know when the update's going to come out. It might come out Monday. That is the Apple event. The Apple Developer Conference is on Monday. So it's possible the update comes out on Monday. I have a feeling since they already released the Apple version, the Mac version of No Man's Sky, they're going to wait till Wednesday. They want to get some fixes in for just the Mac version. They want to make sure that thing's running good before they update it, because you're gonna have a whole bunch of more bugs with the new update anyway. So you might as well give it a chance. So I still have a feeling we're gonna not see it until Wednesday. Our normal update day is usually Wednesday. There we go. Beautiful. We're not going inside these buildings. We're just getting the damaged machinery on the outside and getting the heck out of Dodge. All right. Nothing there. No build. Whoa. Okay, no building over there. Nothing. That's okay. Just keep going north. Excuse me. It changed, M. Walker. Now it's 5. Yeah. It's not 8 glyphs. If you're looking for the glyphs, you only need to get 5. If you guys want to know the details for the rules we're playing, down below in the description are all the rules. However, I will tell you, I'm playing Beeblebum rules. So, if we want to go into an Outlaw space station, I don't think we will, but if we want to, we have to use a solar ship to get there. Oh yeah, I should probably make that, huh? So we need to have a solar ship in order to get in there. And we can only go in one time. You can't keep going in over and over and over again. You have to go once into an Outlaw space station. There we go. We need to get some more ferrite dust. That's carbon. Oh, we need carbon as well. Come on. Still running. Rimrocks, yes. Still running. Scan all this. Always running. Never stop running. Done. All right. Get some more condensed carbon. We get a lot of condensed carbon. I like it. I like it. Oh, they have orange trails. Okay. Wait a minute. I forgot, guys. I almost messed up. Invite only. I just want to make sure. Allow PvP. We're gonna turn that off just in case. This is just in case, because we're doing a fugitive run. I can't have anyone be an accomplice. I don't want you guys getting in trouble for helping a fugitive, so we can't have that. I probably need to make my terrain manipulator, huh? Let's get this damaged machinery over here while we're thinking about it. Here we go. I know, it's a constant. We love you, Jason. Give him a like, will you? Yes, guys, seriously, much appreciated for everyone. We're at 171 likes. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for all the likes, all the love. Very much appreciated. Lao Hips says, I was mining dissonant resonators yesterday, and as I broke my game, just crashed with an error not even Google could find. Uh-oh. I mean, it does happen whenever they have a new update or a new patch. Sometimes they break some stuff, and this one seems to the Mac integration seems to have broken a lot of the PC stuff. So hopefully they're getting that polished up over the weekend. That way on Monday or Tuesday, whenever they put out the update next week, it'll be a good, smooth, quote unquote, smooth run through. We don't need any Starship launch fuels. Come on. All right. So I do need to make a nanotube. I do need to make a jelly. I think we need 2 nanotubes though, right? Yes, we need 1 more nanotube. 1 more nanotube.
Toxic protection falling. Technology recharge.
There we go. I don't see anything else around here. Let's get some. We need some plant life. So I think that's a plant. That is a plant. PlayStation is the best for No Man's Sky. Captain Red Arrow. I need to download. I just got a PlayStation 5. And the first thing I downloaded was Demon Souls. I should download No Man's Sky on there as well. But yeah, the first game I got was Demon Souls. So I need to get No Man's Sky on PlayStation 5. I have it on Xbox. I have it on PC. I have it on Nintendo Switch. I don't play it as often as I thought I was going to because it just feels like, I don't know. I like this version, the full version, more than the Nintendo Switch version. That one is lacking some content. It doesn't play as well. I don't know. It doesn't feel like as good of an experience. When you have the other options, when you're able to play the Xbox or PlayStation or PC versions, the Nintendo version doesn't feel as high quality. And to be fair, I mean, it is a Switch. The thing is old and it's mobile, so you can't really expect that much out of it. It's not fair to expect that much out of it. Subnautica 2 and Subnautica Below Zero. Yes, I had that on PC. PS controllers are too small. Well, you just need to get smaller hands, ScarTech. That's all you got to do. Just get smaller hands. I mean, I like the PlayStation. The PlayStation controller feels really good. The only issue I have is the control sticks are too close together for me. I've been playing Xbox controllers for so long that I've gotten used to the spaced out sticks, and so that the fact that they're together kind of throws me off. That's the only complaint I have, is that the sticks are too close together. And that's not even anything wrong with the controller. It's just me. My brain doesn't work correctly. That's all that is. Give me that oxygen. Where is this thing? Oh, is it underneath? Oh, great. I can't even get this. Can I do another one? Okay, I can. Okay, never mind. I can. And then Matt's Hogberg. Matt, thank you so very much for becoming a member. You're now a fellow traveler. Very awesome, man. Thank you. There we go. Get out of that toxicity. I also prefer Xbox layout over PlayStation. Mulatto, it's just because I've been playing with it for so long. It's hard to switch back and forth. I've run into the same issues with the Nintendo controls because they changed the button layout. It throws me off every time. All these buttons are different. At least PlayStation, you could do square and circle, so it's not the same exact button. It does have X on it. They all have X, but you gonna give it to me? Really? There it is, silver. Okay. What do we got here? James MC says gonna see some PlayStation Jason exclusives. Awesome, dude. When Spider-Man comes out, we'll be playing Spider-Man. That looks really awesome. Dihydrogen, green dihydrogen. Wow. When Spider-Man comes out, when Metal Gear, I know Metal Gear is gonna be on different platforms, but I played Metal Gear on PlayStation when it came out. PlayStation 1, PlayStation Original, whatever you want to call it. I played on PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4. So it feels kind of weird to play a PlayStation or a Metal Gear game on anything that's not PlayStation. It feels weird. I mean, I will be getting it on PC because I want to see how it performs on PC. But yeah, I'm going to be playing that over there. I mean, anything, you know, God of War. I'm going to be playing the crap out of that. Some amazing games over on PlayStation. And Xbox as well. Starfield's coming out. You guys know I'm all about Starfield. When that comes out, it's going to basically take all my time. MGS1 on PS1 was so amazing. Dude, Legendaries, you're not... That was the first, like... I don't want to say, like, real video game, but... Before that, it was all when I was playing video games before MGS1. I think that was 1998. Before that, it was all like it was Mario. It was all the easy stuff, very simplified, quote unquote stuff. I didn't play any stealth games. I wasn't doing any of that stuff. I mean, maybe I kind of played a little bit of Doom, but not really. It was mostly like, I mean, it was literally like Super Mario Brothers. I was playing it on the NES. I played it on Super Nintendo. I played it on Nintendo 64. Metal Gear was like one of the first proper, like, mind-blowing games. I was like, holy crap, this is what a video game could be. That's awesome. Give me that. Give me that. No? So yeah, I love Metal Gear on the original PlayStation. Oh, so good. Having to, I mean, kind of spoiler alert, having to switch the controller input because one of the bosses will actually read your controller inputs from player 1. You have to go to player 2. So good. So freaking good. And Metal Gear 3, having like some of the bosses you can defeat in weird ways, like not playing the game for 5 days. They would just die of like hunger. That's insane. Oh, anyway, I love Metal Gear games, and I'll be playing the crap out of that when it comes out. It's supposed to be this fall. This fall is going to be Metal Gear Solid, the collection, the original trilogy of Metal Gear Solid. And I heard it has the original NES Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. Smart gameplay back in the day. Crazy. You're not even joking, man. That was like... Who would think of that? You know, Kojima would. You could say he's weird and all that kind of stuff, but he's weird in a really, really good way. So I love it. I love that creativity. Nothing. All right. I need to make some freaking batteries. Do we have any? I don't have any ferrite dust. All right. Need to make some batteries here. So let's get some of this ferrite dust going. Well, let's do that first. There we go. There we go. Survival games. Yes. Yes. Make some batteries. I'm just sitting here making some batteries, dude. Leave me alone. All right. I need to get some carbon. If you want to find a ship, talk about radio again. I know I should. I can't believe we had a ship immediately after that. Just talk about radio for like 15 minutes and then boom, there's a ship right there. Oh. There's supposed to be a new samurai type MMO coming out. Oh, that would be awesome. I heard they were supposed to do a samurai type Assassin's Creed. That would be really interesting. I would love that. Give me a samurai Assassin's Creed game. Oh, yeah. Nothing. Wait a minute. Drop pod. I'll take it. I'm going to need some materials, though. You need sodium. You need oxygen. You need ferrite dust. I need oxygen. Come here, buddy. I need your oxygen. That way I can make my my refiner. Oh, come on, Sentinels. Leave me alone. Let's get some of this stuff going. Oh. Give me that. Remake of Tenchu would be awesome. Dude. I remember when they announced Sekiro, everyone thought at first, they're like, wait a minute. Is this Tenchu? What the heck? So, a Tenchu game, even a remake would be freaking awesome. Well, possibly could be awesome. Depending on the remake, because, I mean, we've seen lately they've been really good ones, but a lot of people forget we've had some really bad remakes. Really terrible remakes. So, depending on how it goes, who knows? If you're old enough to remember it, Pablo says remake of Tenchu. Yes, I'm old enough to remember Tenchu. I mean, I'm so old that I played Tenchu, but I might have forgotten about it because I have a bad memory because I'm an old man now. That's the problem. Everything starts to mash together after a few decades. You're like, oh yeah, remember kind of that? You know, everything starts to mishmash and go, you know, I start to mixing up games because they all came in the same kind of era in my brain, in my time. All right. We need some sodium. We got to make some sodium nitrate, so we're going to need a refiner. We have oxygen. We'll have some ferrite dust. Let's get this. What I really want is a Metal Gear Solid remake. Oh, dude. That is the question, though, because the Metal Gear Solid, like, timeline is kind of weird. So the first game takes place in the early 2000s, or I guess late 90s. Second game is early 2000s. The third game, Metal Gear 3, takes place in the 60s. Metal Gear 4 takes place in the future. Metal Gear 5 takes place in the 80s, I believe. You have Peace Walker, so all the games kind of jump around. So the question is, do you remake them in order of, like, chronological order, or do you remake them in game order, like Metal Gear 1, 2, and 3, all in that order? To me, it's almost like the Star Wars problem. The first Star Wars movie was episode 4. It's like, wait a minute, how do you start on episode 4? And so, do you watch all the Star Wars movies in chronological order or movie release order? So, do you start with the prequels and then go to the 70s and then go to the ones that released in the 70s and 80s and then come to the new ones? I don't know. Does it actually work that way? Is that actually a good experience? So, what the? Why'd I only put 4 in there? That's stupid. I put all of them in there, I thought. All right, we need one more sodium. Asteroids and Pac-Man was the first games I played. My first game was the original Super Mario Brothers on the NES, the Nintendo Entertainment System. That was my first Mario. Or that was my first game, I should say. Not Mario. First game. Get in here. We need one more sodium, so let's just refine that real fast. While we're in here, let's pop that. Okay. So now we need to make we need more ferrite dust. We need one of these. There we go. We got that. We need more ferrite dust. That's all we need. I played Space Invaders plus Andor and Rogue One. Yeah, Darkwing, Chuck. Yeah, exactly. So it's a weird, convoluted universe. Same thing for Metal Gear, and so there's always the correct way to watch it or play it or whatever. To me, I hope that they remake Metal Gear Solid 1, the original Metal Gear Solid game. Just because that one, when you play that one, you kind of you're like, okay, I can see where this is going. Whereas when you play Metal Gear 3, there's a lot of Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. It's the beginning, quote unquote, of the whole Solid Snake saga. However, there's a lot of, like, Easter eggs and things that if you hadn't played the other games, you wouldn't know. You're like, oh, this is a bad guy in the future, or this is a good guy in the future. But you'll never know that if you just played the Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater number 3 if you just played that one first, you'd be like, okay, I have no idea what the heck is going on here. Why'd I keep doing that? All right. There we go. Pop this. There we go. Bottom corner, always. Got to flatten this thing out. Make sure my all my stuff is in the correct sequence. There we go, there we go, there we go. Sodium nitrate. Dun, dun, dun. Can we make a battery? I need 2 more cobalt, so we'll get rid of the cobalt for now. Cannot make a battery. We have a life support gel. Let's do that. Okay, so now we're filled up on everything. Our inventory is kind of cleaned up. The original Zork on the Apple IIe. There you go. They shall also remake Gears 1 and 2 so we get a modern... Dude, Darkwing, I would love it. Depending on how Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake comes out, I will say yes. But again, we don't know for sure. It looks like it's going to be promising. It looks and sounds like they're doing everything correctly. However, we won't know till the game comes out, and then we can kind of see, oh yeah, they totally did it right, or oh, they kind of screwed it up. So, is there another drop pod? Oh my god, there's another drop pod. Well, now we know we need a lot of ferrite dust, so let's do that. Oh god, get out of here, Sentinel. There's literally another drop pod right here. So we have enough carbon, I believe. So we should be okay on carbon. We need ferrite dust. We're going to need, what's it called? Oxygen. So let's get this going. Yeah, I think the first video game was Pong on the Atari 2600. I don't know what the official first ever game was, but I know a lot of people played, you know, Pong, or, you know, if you were in the arcades a lot, you'd play like Tempest, things like that, way back in the day. But yeah, mine was was on the Nintendo. Played the crap out of Mario, Super Mario. And I only had Super Mario. I didn't have the cool one that came with Duck Hunt. We didn't have that cool one. I wish, but we did not. Update on the grind. Oh, we're I guess we're getting close to finding a ship. That's all we're trying to do. I mean, I don't know what else. I don't know what any other updates we need so far. I made my refiner, so we're just kind of going through. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. We need 2 more, what's it called? Microprocessors. We have the Magnavox Odyssey. There you go. Yes, Ogden. He lost the save from Monday. Yes, yes, Ogden. Anybody who's just joining, I went with the update, with the update yesterday and the patch this morning, I lost my saves. Like, all my saves were gone. And I was like, oh, crap. What happened? And so luckily I had a backup. However, my backup was from last week before we did all of our fugitive runs earlier. So specifically last Friday, I did a backup. So all of our progress, all of our streams this week, I lost all of that work. That's okay though. It's not a big deal. I didn't lose all my saves. I just lost my work from this week, which is fine. Not a big deal. Yeah, let's just go all out. All right. Make one of those, make one of these, and we should have our sodium nitrate that we need right there. Boom. So let's pop this one real fast. 2 drop pods right next to each other. I'm loving it. Makes it a lot easier when they all are together. Let's get in here for a second. Can we organize? Yes, we can. I'm going to need oxygen. I have 2 microprocessors. I only need 1 more and we're good. I don't have any. I need to get some stuff for batteries. I need to get cobalt. I need to get some life support gel, so I need to get some more dihydrogen. All right. Anyone else have any problem with losing their saves? Ogden, as far as I know, I haven't seen a lot of people losing their saves. So, my case, it was probably a me problem. So, whenever there's an update or a patch, I will totally delete No Man's Sky from my PC, like delete it completely and then re-download it. Not normally a problem because I back up my saves. So, I mean, when I delete it, I clean delete every file off my PC. And so, in general, I have my cloud saves turned on for Steam. For whatever reason, cloud saves were not turned on. And so I think that might have been some weird glitch bug that cloud saves were not working correctly. But I completely deleted the game from my hard drive. Everything, every file. And I do that every once in a while just to make sure No Man's Sky is running optimally. So, you know, make sure everything's correct, nothing's corrupted, all that kind of stuff. But again, I usually have cloud saves turned on. I have a backup, but my backup was from last week. That's the problem. That was the problem. My first game was Duck Hunt, yes. How do we get updates before we connect our consoles to the internet? Sithgasm, we did not. I mean, technically we did. So, back in the day, like for the PlayStation 1 or the original Xbox or the Nintendo 64, what they would do is they would put out a game, and if they found a problem, like if there was a major bug, they would actually make new cartridges or new discs, and they would give you like the Game of the Year or the collectors or the Master Edition or whatever they wanted to call it. They came out with a new edition of the game. And so technically, they would put patches in a new print of the discs or the cartridges. That was really, really rare, though, because they knew, they're like, look, we can't have like a game-breaking bug. That's just not allowed. If you have that, then your game is not going to do well, and we're not going to force people to buy a second copy of the game because there's no way to update it through the internet. So if they ever caught something, they would just quietly fix it and push out a different edition of the game. So that's how they did it originally. Back in old games, there was no bug. Well, there was, but it was really, really rare. They play tested the crap out of these games back in the day. When you were putting it on a disc or a cartridge, you're like, dude, this is it. Once we go gold, quote unquote, once we're finished, there's no going back. So you better make sure this thing is 100%. So did it happen? Yeah, but it was really rare. There is some, I believe the biggest like story was there was an old Metroid problem. I believe it was on Super Nintendo. There was a Metroid issue. And you could literally send your memory card, because back in the day they had memory cards. You could send your memory card back to, not on the Super Nintendo. Yeah, I don't think it was on Super Nintendo. Maybe it was on PlayStation. God, I'm trying to remember. There was a game where you had to send your memory card back to the game developer, and they would fix it for you. There was no way to get an update. They couldn't patch it. You had to send them your memory card, and it would take 2 or 3 weeks to get it back. It was bad. It was bad back in the day. The hard life of being a gamer back in the 90s and 2000s. I mean, if you were playing on PC, you could probably just go through your game files and hack it that way. There was no need to send it back to the game developer. You could do it yourself. But if you're like Nintendo, if you're playing on a Nintendo 64, or if you were playing on like an old PlayStation or an Xbox, you had to send it. You had a literal game card. A thing you actually, yeah, literally memory card. Okay, now we're in trouble. Don't move for a second, Jason. What can I use for oxygen?
Toxic protection.
This is not good already. Give me that.
Technology recharge.
We're gonna die, guys. We're gonna die. Give me a toxic upgrade for the love of God. Give me a toxic upgrade. That would be a godsend right now. And wait a minute. What did I get? I got a thermal protection. Thermal Really? Thermal. I'm on a toxic planet, you SOB. Come on.
Toxic protection.
Oh, you're killing me. Literally killing me.
Recharge. Life
Give.
support power.
All right. We need to get life support. First time internet in high school, Daniel Hipley. When I was going through college, that was when we started using PCs and connecting to the internet. Like, I remember part of my college curriculum, they told us, bring in a floppy disk. We had to have our own floppy disk to save our projects. Whenever we wrote up a paper, we had to have a floppy disk to save it. That was what I was doing. Now, I don't even think they make floppy disks anymore, do they? That's a transmission tower. That's not going to help me.
Technology recharge.
Web TV, my first computer. Nice. I remember for PCs, sometimes the companies would put out bug updates via CD in the game magazines. Yep. Yep, you could do that. You could do it on PC. Not for your console, though. I remember the big thing we would get is if you, I don't even know if they make the EGM magazine, Electronic Gaming Monthly. EGM used to have, every month they would put out a magazine and they had a demo disc in the back. I remember waiting for those because you could get some really cool games that you would play a demo of. They don't even do demo discs anymore. Okay, there's an unknown building up here. All right, we need sodium. Thank you.
Toxic damage detected.
I got you. All right. Cave it is. Cave it is.
Toxic protection. Stabilize.
This is a really crappy cave. Just saying. We didn't have those in Europe. Changed my name, by the way. YouTube didn't really tell me to do that before I signed on. Oh, no. Durax? No. There it is. Boom, boom, boom. AOL, then Hotmail. There you go. Yep. I had an AOL email address for a long time, and I finally forgot my password. And so there's some weird Jason Plays AOL address out there somewhere that hasn't been used in like 4 years now because I forgot my password and I don't have a backup. There's no way for me to get it. So I was like, oh well. It wasn't a big deal. I was like, fine. I mean, it's AOL. Who's going to be using that? All right. Let's make some of these batteries. There we go. So we have some batteries. Let's get up here. Let's get this guy. Get some oxygen. Come on. There you go. Now, there's a building up here. Do you think it's a crash ship? EGM. Yep, EGM. I've read that every month, man. I'd go down to the store. I would buy a copy. It always came in that plastic wrapping because it had a disc in it. Oh yeah, that was the best. That was the best part of the month. Every month, like, oh, we gotta go to the store. My magazine is coming. The B-1 bomber used, I don't know if they still do, a 12-inch floppy, dude. This was the late 80s, early 90s. Oh, dude, I think that they probably, abandoned building. Don't need this. I think there's a lot of like old military bases and stuff that they just never upgraded because it's not secure. And so they would say, no, we don't need anything new. We have floppy disks. No one else needs it. It's the most secure thing because you can't. How many people are gonna replicate a floppy? Nobody. So it's the most secure thing ever. Okay. Dang it. Thank you for that. I could probably make my get out of here. I could probably make my oxygen or my life support upgrade blueprint. I remember buying Tips and Tricks magazines to get cheat codes before the internet. Dude, yes. I remember we used to have Game Sharks and Game Genies. It was basically a whole, like, it was literally a whole device you plugged into, like, your Super Nintendo. That would just give you the option to cheat the game if you wanted to. Now, we call those DLCs and microtransactions. You literally pay for cheat codes, whereas before, you would only have to read about it, or if your friend figured it out. Like, oh, if you push these buttons, it'll give you unlimited ammo. Get in here. Give me that. I don't need this guy, but there might be a... Oh, the broken green box. Dang it. Well, that doesn't help me at all. Am I at 3? No, I still only have 2. I have a storm crystal. That's pretty good. There's some sentient plants over there. Oh, come on. Nothing? Let's just keep heading north. I remember this big book that was told you keep all secret spots in Mario Brothers. Dude, yeah. The game guides used to be massive, like gigantic, almost like a Bible, like real thick, full of pages of stuff. Like every way to beat everything. Left, right, up, down, left equals God mode. I remember God mode. Oh God, what was it for? Was that was not in what was it in Doom? There was literally a command you could put in to get God mode in Doom. That was always fun. No, no, no. All right. Let's just keep going. What's a book? Sarcasm? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What old people used to read. It's paper. It's weird.
Toxic protection 40.
We got that. We got that. Get out of the way, buddy. Just smashed into that sentinel. Thankfully, he's not mean, so he just let me go. Those things are cemented in my brain. I used to know that a long, long time ago, man. It's been so long. I've noticed that if I don't use something for a while... Okay, I guess I just did that.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, if I don't use it for a while, I just forget it.
Protection 40.
All right, I have a heat protection. You wanna give me a hot or a toxic protection? That'd be great. Give me a toxic protection. I would appreciate that. Come on, toxic protection. That would really help out with my battery situation right now. Ever playing games on my IBM? There you go. This data. Yes. I was like a full-on adult before I had a PC that I was able to game on. Like my friend Nathan, he had a PC when we were growing up. He was like the rich guy. He was he was a very well-off family, and they had a PC. I didn't have a PC, so going over to his house and playing games was really cool. Oh, what is this? Oh, floating crystals I can't get. Dang it! Let's make my oxygen recycler. That'll help me out a little bit. Give me 10% more life support. Doesn't sound like a lot, but hey, I'll take it. Monolith! Oh, look at that. We have a monolith over here. Maybe we can get a advanced mining beam out of there. Maybe, please. Love of God. Give me a good upgrade. That'd be awesome.
Toxic protection.
Or a multi-tool. I'll take a multi-tool. Even if it's kind of broken, I'll take it. Hello, fellow aircraft person. There you go. Where's my... Oh, there it is up there. My first computer was the TRS-80. My dad got it for us for Christmas. Dude. Yeah, see, the think I got my original Nintendo, my NES, Nintendo Entertainment System. That was a Christmas present. I believe by the time I got into my Nintendo 64, I bought that. I bought my PlayStation. I bought all that stuff. So yeah, I think the only gaming system I got was my Nintendo, my NES. Yeah, I think so. I didn't have a Super Nintendo. My friend Nathan had the Super Nintendo. So we would go over to his house and play games over the summer whenever we were allowed to. My first gaming computer was my Commodore 64. Yeah, I didn't get a computer till way later. We're gonna shoot the creature. I got a word. Thank you. All right, that's a good, I guess, a good reward. I guess. There we go. We're gonna need some more batteries pretty soon here. It feels like toxicity is worse than any other planet, man, because it goes by fast. Or maybe it's because I've been playing for an hour now. And it's just, oh my God. See, you lose track of time. It felt like we've been playing for like 20 minutes. It's been an hour. We haven't found a ship yet. Come on! Oh, well, speaking of batteries. There we go. Viterbite. When I was in the Navy, I got the Amiga 500. Nice. Nice. Gotta go to a banquet at 5. I'd rather watch this Livy Lynn or Livy Lynn. I appreciate that. But you gotta go. You gotta go to your banquet. You gotta go to your banquet. It's gonna be good food, good people. It'll be fun. The stream will be here when you get back. You can pop back in here or, continue where you left off, whatever you want to do. It'll be up. So you can watch it later on. Let's see what we got going on in here. Oh, we got a whole bunch of that. So let's pop this down real fast. We need to refine that awesome ionized cobalt, turn it into regular cobalt. That way we can make some batteries because we need more batteries. There we go. Easy enough. This needs to go in here. And then get rid of the rest. That way we can move that up there. Beautiful. I don't think we need to refine anything else. I mean, we have enough cobalt for a while. Good guy, Jason, encouraging us to all touch grass this weekend. K-Bar, you should always have fun however that is to you. Whatever that means to you. So if it's touching grass, I always recommend going for a walk or something. It's healthy for you. I go for a walk. Mostly because my wife tells me to. But I still do it. I I do yard work on the weekends. I'll be out of my yard. I'll mow my grass. I will cut, pull weeds, do all that kind of stuff. I try to get outside. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I got a really weird sunburn going on here. So I got it from barbecuing last weekend for Memorial Day. That was fun. So I try to get outside just to kind of get some fresh air. It's probably not going to happen this weekend because Diablo is out this weekend. So I'm going to have to play some Diablo. You guys know, dude, I am so freaking excited. I'm so pumped up. I was playing it last night. I love Diablo. I missed playing Diablo. It's so good. All right, let's keep heading north. So you guys playing Diablo? Are you guys interested, or do you even care about Diablo? I know a lot of people are like, Diablo's not their jam. And I get that. Not everything is for everyone, but I love Diablo. It's one of my favorites. Diablo is so much fun. It's like a time sink. It's kind of one of those mindless games that you can just play. It's fun to do. It's kind of repetitive. It's almost like meditation. You don't have to worry about, thinking too hard. You're just looking for gear and you're killing demons, so it's good. Effing love Diablo, K-Bar. I know, dude. And I was playing last night. The queues were really short, at least on Xbox. I've been playing on Xbox. So I have a copy on PC and I have a copy on Xbox. And I was playing on Xbox last night. It was really short. Didn't have any problems. No connectivity issues. None of that stuff. It was just load up and go. It was fun. What is your favorite class? The Jambar. I want to love the Druid. I really do. However, it feels like they've nerfed the crap out of the Druid. So I want to like the Druid, but it's such a pain in the butt. It's like he doesn't do any damage at all. You really got to build up. I mean, I'm sure when you get to end level, sure, when you have a whole bunch of upgrades, but man, first 10 levels, it feels very underpowered. So I started a Barbarian last night, I started a Necromancer last night, and I started a Sorcerer last night. I have a problem. I got up to level 10 on each one of them. I'm trying to go through the classes to see what they've adjusted, what they've changed. So I've done Barbarian up to level 10, Necromancer up to level 10. They nerfed the crap out of Necromancer too. And I've done Sorcerer up to level 12. I think right now I'm going to be Sorcerer because that seems to be a really good like starting character. So it has good range on it. You know, you don't have to worry about it. It's decently powerful. I'm playing World 2, so I'm playing on the more advanced difficulty just because I want to level up faster. But yeah, I've been doing Sorcerer. Sorcerer seems to be a good setup. Barbarian's good too. I will say Necromancer. Necromancer is made for co-op, 100%. Because, dude, you get destroyed, Necromancer. You get messed up. Maybe when you get higher level, end game kind of stuff, it's better. But, man, first 10 levels, it gets real difficult. George, Divinity 1 and 2 are so worth it. Oh, dude, I need to play that. Played the hell out of Dungeon Master. My friends and I played much more. We wore out the disc. Nice. Very awesome. That's how you know you love it. That Flame Serpent spell looks so good. Ramo, dude, I can't wait. I think I'm level 12. I was a little sleepy. I went to sleep a little bit late last night, so I think I ended on level 12. I finally gave up on level 12. At level 12. And I had to go to bed. But yeah. I ran through Barbarian first. Barbarian's decent. Barbarian's good. A solo player, you're good on with Barbarian. Necromancer, you want to play co-op with Necromancer because you need help. You're going to need other players with you. At least to begin with. Maybe later on, I haven't gotten too deep into it. So maybe when you get to level 30, 40, you're good to go. But oof, early starting, it is difficult. We got an S-Class mining beam upgrade. Yeah. All right. We are going to run out of room here. My inventory is full of stuff. So we're going to get rid of this. We got 2 stacks of that. Oh, we have launch fuel. I keep holding on to it thinking I'm going to use it. I'm probably not ever going to use it. There we go on that. Okay, we made some room. We're good. We made some room. Ronnie, thank you so much for the super chat. Very much appreciated, Ronnie. He says, have a nice evening, my friend. You as well, Ronnie. You as well. Hopefully you're getting into some Diablo or some Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, or whatever you're playing. Some No Man's Sky. Whatever you're doing, hopefully it's awesome and it's a blast. So I started Zelda, and then I got distracted. I started playing Demon Souls. I mean, I get distracted easily, and so I mean to, one day I'll finish Zelda. I got maybe 10, 15 hours into Zelda. I love Tears of the Kingdom. Very good game. And then I got distracted. I bought a PlayStation 5 and I started playing Demon Souls. That took away a whole bunch of time. And now Diablo is out, so I'm playing Diablo. The No Man's Sky update is out next week. I'm probably going to jump over to that. It is going to be ADD like all over the place. I'm going to be just scatterbrained. We have the Games Fest is next week, you guys. So on next week Thursday, we will be streaming the Games Fest. So that kicks off basically E3, quote unquote E3 for the summer. And then on next week Sunday, not this Sunday, a week and a half from now. So next week Sunday is the Starfield announcement. I believe that's what, 10 days, 9 days away? 9 days away, we're going to have Starfield. I can't wait. I'm going to be streaming that as well. Bolt gun has to be in a black. Oh, dude, Cooper lock. I started up bolt gun. It is fun. If you like that old school like Doom first person shooter, oh my god, bolt gun is amazing. I haven't gotten too deep into it, so I've only played like the first I think 3 levels. Oh, it's fun. It is so much fun. I am loving bolt gun as well. There's so many games out right now. So many games. Oh, is Starfield in the next live stream? Legendaries? No, I don't think so. So the next live stream is going to be Monday, and that'll be probably it's going to be No Man's Sky. I just don't know if it's going to be the update or if we're going to continue on my Fugitive Run. If the update comes out on Monday, we'll be streaming the new update. If the update is postponed or if it doesn't come out till later in the week, we'll just do a Fugitive Run on Monday. So the plan right now, and always subject to change, the plan right now, oh look at it, we have a gold, is to do a Monday stream, a Thursday stream, and a Friday stream. It might be a Wednesday stream as well. There's going to be a lot of streaming next week, you guys. A ton of streaming. For sure, we're going to be doing Monday, Thursday, and Friday. Maybe a Wednesday, depending on when the update for No Man's Sky comes out. So whenever that decides to come out, I will be streaming the update, but it has to come out first. So whenever that happens, we will be all over it. We will be playing it. We will be showing it, whatever you want to call it. We will be handling the No Man's Sky update. I assume it's going to be Wednesday, but no official release date. We don't know, so it could be any day. Are you going to get a Mac version of No Man's Sky? Sithgasm? No. I learned my lesson with the Nintendo Switch version of No Man's Sky. I know a lot of people are excited for it, but there's not a lot of people who care to watch it. So, hey, it is what it is. And at this point, I can't buy every version of No Man's Sky. I want to, but that's not a very wise business choice. So I do not have a Mac. I don't plan on it. I mean, unless there's like some exclusive, like, oh, the Mac version has ship customization. Okay, I'll buy a Mac. But as of right now, the Mac version is the same exact version as any other version. Well, actually, that's not true. It has more content than the Switch version. It runs better and it has everything. So it has a better quality than the Switch version. But I mean, it doesn't have any exclusive content. There's no like update that's just for the Apple Mac. If that ever changes, that might make me get a Mac. You know, if they put ship customization only on the Mac version, I don't think they would. However, that might give me a reason to buy a Mac. You know, and for a video editor, I'd use it as my video editing machine. Do a Mac virtual machine. I could look into that, but I mean, you guys have seen how I delete my saves in No Man's Sky, and that's a very simple thing. I don't know. I don't trust myself doing virtual machines on my Windows. I don't know. I don't know about that. I might mess that up somehow. I would delete my whole Windows partition, and that would be wonderful. That would be wonderful. Is it a brand new game today? Ashley, yes, because with the new Mac version on PC, something weird and buggy happened on my version, and I lost my saves. Not a big deal. I backed them up. The problem is the last time I backed up my saves was on Friday of last week. So I lost all my progress this week. So the stream we did on Monday where we had our Fugitive stream, I lost all of that work because the last saves I had were on Friday of last week. That's okay. Not a big deal. I still have all my saves and stuff. I just, I lost my Fugitive run. So not the end of the world. A little frustrating. I was a little bit mad yesterday. I spent more hours than I should have trying to figure out how to get my saves back, and it just wasn't going to happen. I spent a few hours trying to figure out, like, how do I go back in time? How do I grab a save that I haven't looked at in 4 days? Nope, it was gone. It was just totally gone.
Toxic protection. Falling.
That's okay, though. That's okay. Weird and buggy means operator error. That's true. I mean, I will say it's not the No Man's Sky patch update fault. Not 100%. So the saves were there. If I would have just updated and patched my game, I bet you it would have been no problem. However, what I usually do is whenever there's a patch or an update, I will completely delete the game files from my PC and clean install them. That way there's no update errors, there's no file bugs, there's nothing like that. I want a clean install of No Man's Sky. Part of doing that is you delete all of your saves, you delete every file. Not a big deal because I back up my saves to the cloud on Steam. Whatever reason, I could not get those saves out of Steam. Steam was like, sorry, who are you? We don't have any cloud saves here. I'm like, what the? Okay. And so I had to revert to my backups, which were from Friday. So if I would have just left my game alone, it would have been fine. It probably would have had my saves, no problem. However, I like to be weird and delete my game every once in a while just to clean up the files. Hey Jason, I'm surprised to see you play No Man's Sky today. No Diablo 4, Seraphine. I put way too many hours in last night when it unlocked. Let's just say the game unlocked at 4 p.m. my time. I did not go to sleep until about 3 a.m. my time. Don't tell my wife. Do not tell my wife. If you're listening, I did not. I'm lying right now. 3 a.m. I played till 3 a.m. And then I finally was like, oh, I better go to bed. I have to stream tomorrow. I mean, technically today. So yeah, I played a lot of Diablo last night. I played until I was like falling asleep. It was to the point where I was playing on Xbox and I kept falling asleep and like not paying attention. I was like, oh, I better go to bed because I'm falling asleep here. All right. Do we have everything we need? We have some sodium. I think we do. I think we do. Oh, no. Of course, we need ferrite dust. We always need ferrite dust. Let's get some ferrite dust going. I won't tell Paris Hilton Jason's wife, dude. No. Not married to Paris Hilton. My wife is more beautiful than Paris Hilton. Any tips on finding a ship? Debs! Do not be me, it looks like. I have a really bad luck. What I would say is, if you want to find a ship, get in. If you have a current ship, if you already have one, fly low and slow and just kind of look on the ground. That's the easiest way to find them. If you're on foot, make sure you're opening your... oh, I forgot I make sodium nitrate. Make sure you're opening your visor like this and checking out. You know, make sure to look. You know, pick a direction. Like I'm going north. I'm only going north. So that way you're going in one direction. You're not going in a big circle like I usually do. Pick one direction. Go that way. And every once in a while, pick up your visor and look. Because you will see unknown buildings pop up. Like you'll see, that's a manufacturing facility. You'll see buildings pop up. And when they do, they could be a crashed ship. Other than that, there's not really anything else you can do about it. I was up watching Moose at that time. He was playing Planet Crafter. Nice! Moose playing Planet Crafter. Oh, that update is coming out this month. In June, we're supposed to have an update, as far as I know. We're supposed to have an update in June for Planet Crafter, so I might need to pop in there and do another stream in Planet Crafter. I have a series to do on there. There's too many games to play, you guys. Too many games. All right. Step one, find a ship. Yep. South was your good luck direction. I might need to do that, Ashley. But I mean, we've been going north for a while, so I can't change direction now. Then I just go back over where I was before. All right, let's get in here and organize some stuff here. Need to make some, I need to make batteries. I need to make a whole bunch of batteries. All right. So we have... Oh, no. I need to make some life support gels. So that's what I need to do. That way I can get some room in my inventory. There we are. And then we need to get some ferrite dust to make some batteries. All right, so let's keep heading north. Again, just make sure you don't have to do it constantly, but you know, every minute or so, just pull up your visor and kind of look around. Just to make sure there's no buildings or anything you can't see. So, for the most part, you can see a building from pretty far away. So, like, if I look around here, like, you can get, like, I can kind of see, you know, I can see the damaged machinery. Things will load in. Larger objects will load in pretty far off. Like, look at it. You can see that plant over there. I wish there was a building I could mark for you. Oh, look at it. There's a damaged machinery over there. So you can see it. However, you have to be looking. And that's kind of where sometimes I fail. I won't be paying attention, and all of a sudden, oh, there was a ship, or oh, there was a building over there. And use the signal booster too. You can do that. The problem with the signal booster is it'll mark a nearby location, but it will only mark one location at a time. So once you mark a location, you have to go there to check it off your list. So it gets kind of like to be a pain in the butt, because then you're like, okay, I get it, I see it, but I don't need that, you know, abandoned building. But you have to go to the abandoned building to check it off your list. That way you can mark another building. I am finding a whole bunch of metal fingers today. Look at this. What do we have for gold? We are 93. We could get some more gold. Let's get some more gold. We'll have a stack of gold. 270 likes. You guys freaking awesome. Thank you guys so very much. Very much appreciated for all of you guys hanging out, hitting that like button. You guys are freaking awesome. Love it. Got some more gold there. More gold over here. No chicken fingers. Oh. Sithgasm. I don't know if you guys know a restaurant called Raising Cane's. I love Raising Cane's. It is such good chicken. They have good chicken fingers. They only sell, I mean, I'd say only. They sell like French fries. They have Texas toast. But the main thing on their menu is chicken fingers. Oh my God, it's so good. I'm going to tell my wife we need to go on the weekend. We're going to go to Raising Cane's over the weekend. Because I love Raising Cane's. So good. Raising Cane's is the best. Visit Sherry. I love them. I love them. They're so freaking good. They make tasty stuff. Tasty chicken. All right. We need to use this. There we go. Woof. I need to make some... Oh, I need to make batteries, idiot. Okay. I forgot. I have to make batteries. Let's get some ferrite dust. Never heard of it before I moved to Texas. Oh, Copperlock. They're around the nation, so I think they came from Texas. I believe. Maybe I could be wrong on that. I don't know the all the details of Raising Cane's. They could have. I think they came from Texas. However, I get them. I'm in Colorado, and they're in Colorado. There's not that many, so there's a few of them around here. I have to go into town to go to Raising Cane's, but it is worth it. Oh my God, it's so weird. I'm hungry just thinking about it. It's so weird. My wife brought that up last night. We were talking about eating at Raising Cane's last night, and we didn't go because it was too late. And I was like, it's too late. I don't want to drive into town now. It's going to be a long drive. Then we have to come back, so blah, blah, blah. So maybe we'll go tomorrow. Maybe we'll go over the weekend. We'll go to Raising Cane's. Cane's has creepy commercials. I have not seen a Cane's commercial. Are they creepy? I have not seen. I don't watch a lot of like normal TV. I stream a lot of stuff. So I don't watch a lot of, I don't get a lot of commercials now. Back in the day, yeah, because that's the only way you could, but... Oh, it's a minor settlement. Great, I don't need that. But yeah, I don't watch a lot of normal television anymore. I just stream everything. If I want to watch it, I'll just stream it. Boom, boom, boom. There was one in Broomfield, Colorado for the past 3 years. Nice, George, nice. I think there's 2 of them in Colorado Springs. So I think there's 2. Maybe there's 3 of them. I don't know for sure. Maybe there's 3. So there's, I mean, because I live on the outskirts of Colorado Springs. Technically you can say I live in Colorado Springs, but I'm on the outside of Colorado Springs. I have to drive into town to go do shopping and stuff like that. And so whenever I go, you know, it's kind of a drive. You gotta drive. I think the nearest Cane's is like half an hour away, so I have to drive for 30 minutes to get it. but it is good.
Toxic protection falling.
Yeah, I think it's about half an hour away. Oof. I just thought about, oh God, I just thought about that. That was the conversation we had last night. It was like, oh, my wife gets home at about between 6 and 7 o'clock, and she's like, oh, I want canes. And I'm like, dude, it's a half-hour drive to get there, probably another 5 to 10 minutes to get our food, and then another half hour back home. I don't want to go for an hour just to get canes, especially at night on a weekday. Come on. I'm too old for this. I'm too old for this. No DoorDash, Uber Eats. Oh, I in general, I don't like that. I don't like that kind of stuff because I don't want, it just feels weird having someone deliver food to me. I feel like I'm a king, like, oh, please hand me my food. I'm too lazy to drive into town to get it myself. I get it if you can't. Like, if you're unable to, 100%. But because I'm like, I'm just too lazy to do it. I'm like, that's kind of, it feels kind of like, I don't know. It feels like I'm too lazy. If I want it that bad, I would drive to get it. Obviously, I didn't want it that bad. And that's kind of how I do it. You know, it prevents me from, eating too much fast food or too much takeout or whatever you want to call it. Because, I mean, if I want it that bad, I have to drive and get it. And so I have to, quote unquote, work for it, even though you're not really working. You know what I mean? You got to put in a little bit of an investment in it to get it. King Jason needs chicky fingers. Exactly. I want my chicky nuggets. Exactly. That's how it just feels. And it's probably a personality thing. I would rather go get it myself. That way I don't feel like a total slob. Like, oh, I need to eat this junk food anyway, and I'm too lazy to get it myself. I'll have someone else get it for me. It's like, okay. Calm down, Jason. Or not gaming, says Jason. Batteries. Don't want you to die because you run out of hazard protection. Oh, yeah, I should do that. Thank you. Dude, I kept saying it, but I haven't done it yet. Dude, just do it, Jason. Just make some freaking batteries. There we go. There we go. We got some good batteries now. All right. Thank you for the reminder. I know I don't want the tube. I just want the red containers. There we go. So, yeah, that's just my weird thing. I don't do Uber Eats or anything like that. I will order a pizza every once in a while. I'll order a pizza for delivery. But for the most part, I try to make it a point, like, it's a weird psychological thing. I don't know if this is... Maybe you guys do the same thing. But if I want to eat terrible food, I force it to where I cannot order it. I have to, or I cannot, like, order it for delivery. I have to go get it. That way, yeah, if I'm willing to go get it, sure, you get it. But it kind of deters me from eating terrible food more often because I'm like, I'm too lazy to go get it. That's fine. It's a half-hour drive. Technically, it's an hour drive because it's a half hour there, half hour back. And I do the same thing like when I go shopping. I will not get a shopping cart because if I get a shopping cart, all of a sudden I'm buying like everything in the store. If I have to pick it up and hold it in my hands, you can only hold so much. And so it's not as easy to overspend. It's not as easy to go in there and buy like, oh, you know what? We do need candy bars. Oh, we do need cookies. Oh, we do. If you don't have a cart, you don't have the room to get all that stuff. So that's what I tend to do, all that kind of stuff. I depend on my laziness to stop me from doing bad things. Maybe that's the way to do it. Exactly. Way too expensive. Exactly. Well, and that was the other thing, too. I think we talked about this a couple weeks ago. I was just being... last time I ordered delivery pizza, I was so mad at the delivery, like, charge. I was like, dude, what the crap? You're charging me a delivery charge and that's not a tip? And, I mean, we went over it, and now I don't feel as bad about it. I don't feel as angry about it. But at the time, I ordered delivery, and it was like a $4 or $5 delivery charge. And I was like, that's not a tip? That's not part of the tip? What the crap? And so I was like, dude, that's just... Literally, I ordered my food, then there's taxes on it, and then there's a delivery charge, and then I have to give a tip. And I'm like, dude, I'm paying Way more than I originally thought for a dang pizza. So that's another reason too. I get angry. I get old man brain when I order food. I'm like, oh, these dang people, everyone charging me all this money. I could just drive in there and get it myself. I hate paying fees. I don't mind tipping the yeah, exactly, Mark. And that's why I kind of chilled out on that after that last stream. I think it was like 2 weeks ago. We had a stream and I asked people, I was like, what the heck is that for? A delivery charge. If it doesn't go to the driver, what does it do? And you guys, a lot of people in the chat were like, well, actually it does. Every time, at least in the places they worked, you know, in those pizza places, they would give the delivery driver like $1 for every delivery they did, things like that. So part of it does go to your delivery driver. It's just not a tip. It's part of like their gas money or whatever that happens to be the case. They get paid per delivery. And then on top of that, you can give them a tip. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. I don't, you know, I can understand that. I'm paying for gas money or whatever. That's fine. So it doesn't feel as bad. In my brain, when I first saw it, I was like, dude, is this company charging me $5 just for the privilege? And they're not even giving this money at all to the driver? Yeah, some of it does. Not all of it, of course. But some of it does. And so I don't feel as bad about it. Oh, is this going to be a ship? It's no roof. What is it? Is this a ship? Please be a ship. We're an hour and a half in. Come on. It's a drop pod. Are you serious? It's another drop pod? We're going to have a full inventory before we leave this planet. Are you serious? This is what, our number 4 drop pod? What is going on here? All right, let's see if I can make this stuff. I can make that. We're going to need to refine some stuff here. So we got this. Need to make an antimatter housing. Can I make one? I can't because I need ferrite dust, of course. I need to refine some sodium. So let's pop that down. Well, let's refine some sodium while we're here. Ba, ba, ba. Sodium nitrates. Here we go. And I need some ferrite dust. Let's go in the cave. Get some more of this as well. Some cobalt. Fugitive Iron Man run. Basically Throwcraft. Basically. I'm going to be fully maxed out by the time I leave the first planet. I can't believe... It is so weird, the runs you get. Like, it's just depending on your randomized draw. You can have a starship right next to you, or nothing. You can have a whole bunch of drop pods, or you have a whole bunch of buildings, or whatever. It just was so random. It's great. I love it. From the green box. Yes, yes. I've been looking through green boxes. That's why I got my, like, microprocessors. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of stuff. I don't need the marrow bulbs because we have enough sodium. We're good. All right. We need ferrite dust. Good night and sleep sweet, Jason. SMO! Good night to you. I'm going to be up for a while because even after the stream is over, I'm going to be playing some Diablo because I have an addiction. I have a problem because Diablo is too good. Diablo is way too good. There we go. Of course. Leave me alone, Sentinel. I'm just trying to get some ferrite dust. Leave me alone. I just need a whole... I think you need 50 ferrite dust to make a... what's it called? A antimatter housing. How does Diablo run on Xbox? Oh, Ramo, it runs beautifully. They have optimized it so... I was complaining about it during like the betas because it kind of ran a little... It had hitches. It had stutters. It runs beautiful on Xbox. You guys are teasing me. I want to play it right now. I want to play it right now. But we're being good. We're playing. We're doing a fugitive run in No Man's Sky. Stabilizing. Okay, let's make some more batteries real fast. There we go. We need more ferrite dust. Dang it. We have a whole bunch of cobalt. We just need more ferrite dust. We have some sodium here. That's okay. We need to get some more life support gels. Mark! Thank you for the super chat, Mark. Very much appreciated. He says, places usually say delivery fee is not a tip. Please tip your driver too. Yes, they do. So, the way it works, to nail it down, thank you, by the way, 07 to you, Mark. The way it was explained to me is they have a delivery fee is not a tip. However, thank you very much. However, they will usually give that delivery fee if they charge you $5. Let's say 5 because it's a nice round number. They charge you $5. $2 of that is going to go to your driver for gasoline for their trip. And so they know that for every delivery they do, they'll get $2. They'll get $2 for gasoline. And so the other $3 goes to the store, probably to pay for the person or whatever. You know, they're stealing it, whatever. Whatever you have. Part of that $5 fee, delivery fee, goes to your driver, not as a tip, but to make sure they have enough gas or to pay their insurance or whatever happens to be the case. So your tip is more for, hey, you got here really quick, thank you, you know, or hey, you got here and you didn't flip my pizza over or throw it out on the curb or whatever. I appreciate you. Thank you for bringing me my pizza because I'm a lazy POS and I couldn't be bothered to drive down and pick up my own pizza. So, yeah, does the whole delivery fee go to your driver? Probably not. You know that business is going to take a part of that. But I'm not as mad about that situation. I thought none of it went to the driver. I was like, dude, I'm not paying this company extra money just for the privilege of delivery. You know, but at least now I don't feel as... I feel like instead of 100% mad, I feel like 50% mad. Like, okay, I mean, it's terrible. You guys should get the entire delivery fee. However, the fact that they do give a part for gas or whatever, that's fine. That's okay. Look, there's a crashed freighter over here. We can go do that. Hey, Jason, I missed your live stream. Hunter, well, lucky for you, you can go back and watch all of them. I have them up. So if you want to go to the channel, if you want to. A lot of people are like, yeah, I don't have time for a live stream. That's a long time. I understand it. You know, my live streams are like 3, 4, 5 hours sometimes. So I get it. But if you want to, like if you're like what I usually do whenever I watch a live stream, like if I'm watching Beeble Bum or I'm watching Survival Bob, I will put them on in the background while I'm doing other stuff. Like if I'm doing housework or if I'm out in the yard and I'm, you know, if I'm mowing my grass or whatever, I will have headphones on and I'll just have them playing in the background. So I'm more of like listening to them. And then if anything crazy happens, I'll pull my phone out and I'll be like, hey, I'll type in the live chat on my phone.
Toxic protection.
That is a massive freighter. Look at this. Look how far it is off the ground. Wait a minute. That's cool. I haven't seen one like this, you guys. Look at this. It is mostly unburied. That's crazy. Usually they're underground. Like there's a big portion of it is underground and you only see little bits and pieces sticking out. This is like the whole freighter. How is that thing balanced? Look at this thing. A majority of it is hanging out above the ground. That's pretty cool. I like that. And it's purple. I like that as well.
Life support power. Technology recharge. Technology.
All right, let's get in here. Yeah, look at this. We might have to go off the side and jump off. Because that's pretty cool. I like that.
Toxic protection.
We play No Man's Sky while listening to Jason's stream. Dude, Richard, I've done that. I've been playing No Man's Sky. Every once in a while, I'm like, whenever I see Survival Bob streaming, I'll be playing No Man's Sky, and I'm like, maybe I could sneak into his game and attack him. He never has his multiplayer turned on. Dang it, Survival Bob, he's too smart. He's like, oh, I'll make sure my multiplayer is turned off. That way Jason can't come and get me. Oh, wait a minute. Land for me? Land for me! Land. Like, you mother... God, I thought he was gonna land. I thought he was gonna land. That would have been nice. Jump, 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 jump. Exactly. Gotta do it. Especially since it's hanging off the side of a cliff, you have to. How do you mess up that opportunity? I've not seen a crash freighter do this before, so I need to. Gazoodle says, even as a fugitive, still gotta stop and do some fun. Of course! This is freaking awesome. I have never seen, usually it's like this. Usually most of it's under the ground and you get a little bit of that pops up off the ground. That whole section over there is above the ground. That's awesome. Let's see what we can get out of here. Oh, wait a minute. I wish that guy would have landed. I could have sold some stuff. I don't even have any room. I have one slot open. Okay, so we need to... How are we going to put this together? Well, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to refine the sodium into sodium nitrate. That way it's all one stack. Sodium into sodium nitrate. I mean, I guess we have to get rid of the launch fuel because we don't need it yet. I don't want to get rid of the storm crystal. That's 200,000. That's a lot of money. I don't want to get rid of any of my buried technology because that's a lot of money as well. Maybe we get rid of some of these relics because they're only 70, 66. They're not that much. I don't want to get rid of my microprocessors. We're going to need that later on anyway, so we definitely want to keep those as long as we can. Oh, I have a second stack of carbon. We could do that. Mark! What a... yeah, that was seriously, Mark, a big tease, that freaking guy. He's like, oh, would you like me to land? Oh, would you? Oh, never mind. Like, come on, man. Just land for me. I could have sold him some stuff and made some room in my inventory. But no, of course not. Well, it would be too easy for him to land for me. All right, we're going to do this. I'm trying to find some dihydrogen. I didn't see any back there. Where is my dihydrogen? There's none? I got none around here? Are you serious? Of course there's no dihydrogen. I'm trying to make a life support gel. Do I have enough? 36. I think I need 40. Yeah, I need 40. I need 4 more freaking things. Okay. Well, the other thing we can do is... Oh, toxic protection is falling, so let's get inside. There we go. Let it raise back up again. But thank you, 07 to you, Mark. Very much appreciated. Madman says, Jason, I got my first living frigate in the first system in second galaxy. Nice. In the first time in another galaxy, and the living frigate is an S. Oh, dude, double nice. S-class. That's very good. Scartech says, Jason, ditch the ammo. You don't have a gun. Oh, that's true. Dang it. I didn't even think about that, Scar. We could probably... Because it only takes you 50 ferrite dust. So, yeah. Let's get rid of that. Ferrite dust. You make some more batteries. See, I'm trying to make batteries and stuff because I want to get rid of my cobalt and I want to get rid of this extra carbon. To get rid of the cobalt, we need ferrite dust. To get rid of the carbon, we need to get a whole bunch of dihydrogen. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm not seeing anything, though. I mean, we got some sodium down here, I guess. Come on. No dihydrogen anywhere? Got some sodium. Nope. Nope. Carbon and condensed carbon. Oh, and of course, there's a sentinel waiting for me right there. I just need some dihydrogen. No. I can't even find regular rocks. What the crap? I guess we're going to be farming these ones. Oh, look at this little guy. Okay, fine, whatever. There's dihydrogen. How did you not pop up on my... I did a scan earlier. You didn't pop up on my scanner at all. All right. Life support gels. There we go. And get rid of this. All right, we don't need any more dihydrogen. We need ferrite dust. That way we can make some batteries out of our cobalt. We'll get rid of our cobalt real fast. Just trying to organize and maximize our current inventory. So let's see. Let's get some more batteries going. There we go. Beautiful. All right. So we have a good amount. Oh, we need one more. Dang it, we do need one more. We need one more life support shell. Octaconta, thank you so very much for the super chat. Very much appreciated, Octa. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute before I die. Let me get out of here real fast. And Octa says, how to distract an idiot. Lorem ipsum dollar sit amet. I don't know. I don't speak Latin. Elite said, do ismod tempor incident und labor eat dolor magna al aliqua. I mispronounced every single one of those words, but I read them all. So, haha! And you did distract me a little bit, but I didn't die. I appreciate you. Thank you, Octa. Very much appreciated, man. All right. Let's get this. Oh, let's get stuck on that fence. Let's get these items. Let's see what we can get out of here. Now that we have room in our inventory. And what are we going to get? Something good. Oh, we got 200,000. I'll take 200,000. I'll take that every day of the week. All right. So other than that, oh yeah, we need more. We need some more of that to make some gels. But that's okay. We got 200,000 from the first one. That's good, right? We get another 200,000. That'll be 500. Do you not get it, Jason? I do not get it. How to? Oh, I do get the old how to distract an idiot part. I do understand that part. Making me read that thing. That is the distraction. I get that part. I get that part. Oh wait. Oh. Antcap says, Jason, the super chat translates to, it is important to take care of the patient, to be followed by the patient, but it will happen at such a time that there is a lot of work and pain. I knew it! Was it Latin? Was it Latin? I think I took like an introductory class when I was like in college like 2 decades ago. So I can recognize what it was, but there's no way I was actually going to read it. But I believe that was Latin. Maybe not. Radiation damage? I'm way away from it. What you do? I'm away from them. What are you talking about? How much farther do I have to get away from it? Oh, geez, Louise. Okay. That was crazy. I've never had that much damage from radiation. Good Lord. It's called placeholder tech. Well, that's true. Chris G. Yes, Jason. Yes. See? I kind of, sort of, maybe halfway remember some things. All right, we got a whole bunch of, yeah, see, look, we have a whole bunch of silicate powder. We don't need that. So we're going to get rid of that. We got a heat capacitor, which is 180,000. That's pretty good. Let's see what this one is. Come on, give me liquid explosive. I think that's worth 800,000. Give me some liquid explosive. Or AI valves. That'll be good. I'll take that too. Salvage data. I'm getting salvage data. So, I mean, yeah, I guess. Sure. I get some salvage data out of there. Great. All right, but yes, Octa, I know what the super chat was meant to do, to distract me. However, I was able to be distracted and not lose, which is all I'm aiming to do. Not lose. Shield, dang typos. I got it. There's no buildings. A whole lot of nothing. All right, well, let's keep going. This is not a vertical cliff. That's why it's taking all my jetpack juice to get up here. Oh, there we go. Now it's vertical. If it's a vertical cliff, if it's a vertical like terrain, you can go straight up and it won't use any of your jetpack fuel. However, if it's even slightly tilted, then you're out of luck. It'll use your jetpack. Don't open it. It's a trap. It's a trap. Come on. Nothing. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my God, I almost left without doing it. I almost left without jumping off the end of the thing. Oh my God, I almost got hit by a freaking ship. I almost didn't jump off the end, guys. I totally got distracted there. Man, I almost did that. Almost messed that up. Is Survival Bob in the chat? I see you, Survival Bob. Hello. Finally have a chance to check out a Fugitive Run that you guys all been doing. It's kind of fun. It's like a no starter ship challenge. It's a little bit more difficult, but it's fun. Unless, you know, you have to do 10 hours of not finding a ship. Then it's fun, but not as much fun. I will say. But Bob, look at this. I found a crashed freighter where most of it is outside of the ground. It's like hanging off a cliff. Look at this thing. We're gonna go to the end of it. We're gonna jump off. Biggest high dive ever. Exactly, Ashley. Exactly. So yeah, the majority of this freaking freighter is just hanging off a cliff. Look at that. This is crazy good. Oh, wait a minute. We have to get to the end. Do you think I can get to the end of the antenna? I think I can. Oh, gee. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Does it not let you stand on it? It does not let you stand on it. Well, that's a... Oh, shh. We're dead.
Critical damage taken.
Oh, thank God. Thank God I didn't die. Woo-wee. Yeah, that was a little high. That was a little high. Oh. I thought I was dead. I thought I was gone. I was like, dude, there's no way I'm living through this. I thought I could stand on the antenna. The antenna obviously has no hitbox on it. So, no standing on that. Let's keep going north as I broke my legs. Come on, Whippy, play it. Yeah, that would have murdered me, Evil Bum. 100%. It would have murdered me. Oh. I cannot believe I lived through that, you guys. I thought for sure that was the end right there. That would have been just the end of this run. We'd have to start another run. Thankfully, didn't die though. Nerfed fall damage. I know, Rom, but still, even with nerfed fall damage, that was a... Look at how far that is. That's a massive drop. Even if it's nerfed, you're still gonna... I almost died. I almost died. I think probably if it was another 10 feet, I probably would have died. I would have taken just enough damage to kill me. I'm not gonna test it. I'm not gonna go check that and verify. Oh, but it feels like, yeah, if it was just a little bit taller, it would have been over. We need a dangerous flora now. No, I got my shield back. We're good. I need to get some health. That's what I need. I need a health back. Where are we at? Do we have any health bars? We have metal fingers. Babel Bum. What is it with toxic planets? On Monday, when we did our other runs, I kept running into navigational data. I kept running into ancient data structures. It was crazy. I ran into like 4 or 5 batches, like big old groups. It was crazy. Today, I'm running into a whole bunch of metal fingers. This is like the 3rd batch of metal fingers, or 4th, I think. This is number 4 for metal fingers. This is crazy. And I don't even have any room. I have some room for the gold, so we'll get some gold. Lucky you put down that 10% extra life. Exactly. 10% helped me. That 10% made the difference. That's all that matters. Oh yeah, and drop pods. Yeah, I have 4 drop pods today. I have not found one crashed ship. Hey, get out of here, buddy. I've not found one crashed ship. However, I've found 4 drop pods, no problem. That's crazy. Let's get this going. And then my batteries.
Technology recharge.
Here we go. Yeah, hour and 2 hours now. Actually, like an hour and 45 minutes because the first 5 minutes we don't really do anything. But the hour and 45 minutes, not a single ship. We had one trader, one just trade ship was flying around in circles. It looked like he was gonna land. Did not land though, because he's a jerk. Nothing. Okay. It's Sean giving you the finger. Yes, that's exactly what it is, People Bum. That is Sean Murray giving me the finger, the metal finger. Legendary says, People Bum has got to the center of the galaxy as a fugitive like 3 times now, and you haven't done it once. I have not done it once. My goal is to beat his time, so I'm trying to get it done within 6 hours. We're 2 hours in, and it's not looking good. So, this might not be the run where we beat Feeble Bum. However, we're not going to give up. We're not going to give up. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. I have a feeling we'll be able to do it. What the heck? We're going to be able to do it today and on Monday. I do not think the update will come out on Monday, but who knows? Who knows? It might come out on Monday just to mess with me. So I think we'll be able to stream today. We'll be able to stream on Monday, and then the update will probably be out on Wednesday. So yeah, and you guys know once the update hits, it's going to be all update all the time. Okay, so over there, it's going to be crazy update, like crazy. Oh my God, whippy or snappy plant.
Toxic protection. Falling. Technology recharge.
Oh, I need to make some life support gels. Do I have anything? I do. Oh my God. All right. Get rid of this. Make that. Make this. There we go. Woo! I need to get some more jellies. I mean, I had no idea it was a speed run. I guess I should do an effort next. Yeah, whatever, People Bum, whatever. I had no idea we were actually competing. I just always beat this game insanely quickly, just as a normal thing. Look at, there's more metal fingers. Are you serious? More metal fingers. I don't have any room in my inventory for all this crap. Come on. If I had a ship, that would be one thing. Come on, give me a ship. I'll take a sentinel pillar. I'll take that as well. Oh, okay. Okay. This is looking up now, you guys. We might have a awesome we might be able to get a multi-tool out of there. So let's see. Please have an advanced mining beam on you. Please have an advanced mining beam. It has a, oh my God, look at that. It has a bolt caster and an upgrade on it. It's a B level. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's absolutely free. You know, it doesn't cost me anything, so I'll take it. I'm going to take that multi-tool, though. I'm going to take all the stuff off of it. All right, we're going to shut him down. Shut him down. I'm curious now when the update drops. I could whip another fugitive run in 4 hours, I guess. Whatever. Whatever. You know what, People Bum? I would bet you, but I've been betting you more than I actually assumed I would, so maybe not. Maybe not technically bet you. All right, we have 2 slots open. We're gonna make it 3 by refining our sodium into sodium nitrate. We're gonna do this. Where's my sodium? Here you are. Regular sodium into sodium nitrate. This will also let us get some of these. Let's see what we get out of here. I don't need that hard frame. We can get rid of that hard frame. Get out of here, hard frame. Oh, it did not give me a glass shard either? Come on. Don't need that. Good on this. What else can I refine? I don't even know. I have any more green barrels? Where'd my green barrels go? What? What? No green barrels? There is a... Oh, drop pod. It kept my old drop pod marked? Come on. Mac is Steam 2, exactly. So it's basically like just a separate branch of the Steam version. So once you... And again, it's kind of weird how they implemented it. So you have to go back and reload your save in the new updated patched version of No Man's Sky. And then it will, oh, wait a minute. You fool. I did have ammo. Never mind. All right. But you need to update. You need to basically play your No Man's Sky save in the new patched version of No Man's Sky. And then you'll be able to transfer it over to the Mac version. So there's some weird code in the saves now that allows the Mac version to see them. Watch you get a ship, get shot by pirates, and all your hyperdrive and get... Oh, no! Don't tell me that, Colleen. Don't. You're putting bad luck on me. It's going to be a flawless run. It's going to be perfect. No pirates, none of that stuff. It'll be the best. Finding 5 glyphs without travelers is pretty challenging already. It is. The most I've ever gotten on a run is 1. Lemium, that'll give me gold, I believe. I believe Lemium gives you gold. Let me see. Where's my Lemium? It gives me, yep, gold. I'm currently doing a new Outlaw run. Hopefully I don't die. White Wolf, it's pretty rough. If you're doing an extreme run, if you're going all extreme difficulty with Permadeath, it's pretty rough. Okay, we got Pugnium. We can turn that into nanites. We have our gold. We can turn that into pyrite. We're not going to worry about that yet. We're going to put the Pugnium in here. We're going to get 6 nanites. Totally worth it, guys. I got my 6 nanites out of there. All right. 2 stacks of gold. 2 stacks of... I mean, I could go back and get the... I have 2 stacks of both of them. 1 stack is worth 100,000. That's 18. Mostly the reason why I have uranium is for my fuel for my ship. Not to make any money off of it, because it's obviously not going to make me very much money. All right. Well, let's grab this. So we have 1 slot. Oh, we need to make some life support shells. All right, we're going north. Any other stuff? No. No. Okay, there's a broken machinery over here. Oh no! There's my barrel. Thank you. Didn't really give me anything, but that's okay. And there's nothing. I got ammo. Where's my ammo at? Oh, there it is, right there. So technically, if I load up my other one, I should be able to reload it and take all of that in there. Beautiful. Okay, so now I should have no ammo. Yes, perfect. It's in my weapon. So that's beautiful.
Toxic protection falling.
I know. Isn't people plus survival Bob equals Jason's in age? Basically. Basically. These young guys with all their hair and everything. They have full heads of hair. They don't know the trouble I've seen. Oh. Good luck. I'm off to test the MP multiplayer for community night. Gunboat Willie. There you go. Heck yeah. Oh, is Zoo and Ricey, are they doing a community? They should be. It's Friday. I assume Zoo and Ricey are doing community night tonight. So definitely we will be raiding them. When this is over, we will be raiding them. Just because, you guys, if you have not been over to see or been a part of the community night, it's pretty awesome. It's pretty freaking awesome. Get rid of this trash. Get rid of this trash. Community nights are really, really awesome. Yeah, starting now. Nice. They're starting now. Beautiful. Beautiful. So, I mean, we're going to be going for a little while longer, you know, another hour or two. So when we're done, and they usually last a while over there anyway, so when we're done, we're going to go raid them. Bring over some people, get some cool community night stuff. So, if you are looking for cool ships or cool pets, they give away on community nights. They will give away pets and they'll give away ships. All you have to do is join them in multiplayer and they will hand over stuff. It's really, really cool. Really, really awesome. I love the idea. It gets a little rowdy. It gets a little crazy because there's a lot of people in there. And multiplayer is kind of finicky. So sometimes it works. Sometimes it just doesn't work. But we'll see. They did patch the game on PC today. We'll see. I've heard some rumblings that PC and like console players cannot play together right now because the PC has been updated, but the console has not. And so it's almost like two different versions of the game. So hopefully that's not right. Hopefully they have it all patched up. It's all cleaned up, ready to go. But don't know for sure. Don't know for sure. Rick Jolly says for the latest update, are there small changes but nothing major? Yeah, nothing as of right now, Rick. So the update that we saw that came out yesterday or today, depending on your time zone, is just a Mac OS version update. Basically, it just allows the Mac version to play No Man's Sky. There's no extra content. There's no new stuff. However, they have another update planned for this coming week. So this coming next week, we will see another content update. The one we just got was just a Mac version update. So hopefully, I mean, we don't know when. It could come out on Monday. It could come out on, I think it's going to come out Wednesday, but who knows? Who knows? It could be Monday. I have my doubts, so I don't think they'll put it out on a Monday, but you never know. They put out a Mac version on a Thursday, which is really weird.
Toxic protection falling.
All right, we need to make some life support gels. Oh, my God. All right. Get rid of the ferret dust. I can always get more of that. I would get rid of the carbon, but I need that to make my life support.
Toxic protection falling.
This is gonna be another 10-hour run where I don't find a freaking ship for 10 hours. I think. I have all my microprocessors, so when we do, I'll be able to fix my hyperdrive instantly, basically.
Toxic damage detected.
What the?
Technology recharge.
Get rid of that crap. There we go. Bro, you need a 6 snapshot of that freighter. Dude, Shadow Dock. It's going to be awesome. That thing is... Oh, wait a minute. Shadow Dock, you might be behind schedule. If you're just talking about the freighter now, I think you're like 10 or 15 minutes behind. You're not actually live. So 10 or 15 minutes from now, you'll see this. Because you don't know you're not live until, you know, you look and you're, oh, crap, I'm not live. We have to try Mac and PC multiplayer. I'm guessing it's just a Steam icon. It probably is. That's what we should probably do, mobile. We should play together just to see how well it works. Because I have an Xbox and I have a PlayStation. We could jump onto each one and see if consoles can play with Mac. I have a PC. We can see if PC can play with Mac. We might have to do that. We might have to do that. Just to see. Or, you know what, mobile? You know what you can do? Get on your Mac. There's community night right now. They are playing, as far as I know, Zoo is on PlayStation, and I believe Ricey's on PC. So I believe you can go test that right now. Scratch that. You can test it right now. You can test it with them, with Community Night, mobile. So, and I believe that they, during the stream, they put up their friend code and everything, so you can add them in. Now, the one problem that usually happens is not only do you have to have their friend code, they have to add you as a friend as well, which is kind of weird. I don't know why they put that in there. I think maybe it was just an oversight or something, because it used to be as long as you had somebody on your friends list, it did not matter if you had them or if they had you, or as long as somebody had a list, you're good. As long as one person's added, you're good. But now it's not that case anymore. I'm about to head out to Kung Fu. Oh, nice. Kung Fu. Now, you say Kung Fu. Are you watching a Bruce Lee movie? Is that what you mean? You watching some Tony Jaa? Or are you actually doing Kung Fu?
Toxic protection. Falling.
To get Boba. Oh, you're doing Kung Fu. Wait a minute. Nice, Mobile Chaos. Very awesome. You're doing the Kung Fu. Probably to prevent friend code leaks to end up with griefing. I mean, it could definitely, that could be the case. But they give you enough tools. Maybe the better option is to inform people more, because there's plenty of tools. You can turn off PvP. You can turn off multiplayer completely. You don't have to have multiplayer turned on. And so there are ways to not be griefed. I mean, I get it. If you want to play multiplayer with your buddies, and then someone else finds your friend code, it's kind of a pain in the butt. You have to keep kicking that person. I get it. But I think there's other ways to do it other than just saying, nope, you both have to add each other. And because it's kind of, it's probably a unique experience, but it's kind of a pain in the butt when you're a creator or a YouTube streamer and you want to play with everybody, but I don't want to. I mean, I've been trying to sit down. I've done it 2 weekends in a row now, where I've sat down on my Discord and I've entered in manually for about 20 to 30 minutes. Just sit there and keep entering in friend code after friend code to make sure everyone is on my list as well. So when we do multiplayer, you guys can jump in. But it's kind of a pain. I wish it was just simple, like, hey, here's my friend code, join my game. It's kind of nice that way. I don't mind it. I like it. Agreed, Saku. Let's welcome all the new Mac players into the community. Exactly. Welcome them and let them know the Blaze Javelin is terrible. Do your public service and tell them, all the new Mac players, the Blaze Javelin is the worst weapon in the game. Worst weapon in the game. Never. Friends don't let friends use a Blaze Javelin. I'm just saying. Oh. Got a couple ion batteries. Oh my god, I'm almost full again. Let's get rid of this. Do I have enough to make? Yeah, I do. 2. There we go. Now we're cooking. Blaze Javelin only good to open door. Exactly. Not even that. It's not even worth the ammo to open the door. It's such a terrible, terrible weapon. Watch. The next update is going to be a Blaze Javelin overhaul. Really? I don't have any ferrite dust. Well, great. Next update is going to be the Blaze Javelin overhaul. They're going to give us better Blaze Javelins. I would be amazing. It turns into the best weapon in the game because they overhaul it completely. I would love that. Joke's on you. I've been playing since day one on PlayStation. There you go. There you go. Can I fix my jetpack now? Thank you. Get all my beautiful dihydrogen. Oh, we found a grave! Yeah! 2 hours and 18 minutes in. Found a grave. We only, if we stay at this rate, it'll only take us 10 hours to finish this game. Oh, man. Can solar panels work indoors? Yes, Octaconta, yes. You can even, like I've seen some builders, they will actually put their solar panels under the ground and cover them. So as long as your solar panels are connected to your system or to your wires, you're good to go. It doesn't matter where you put them. You can put them inside. You can put them underground. You can put them in a cave. You're good to go. They all work no matter what. And, well, you know, they only work during daylight hours, even if they don't get daylight. Blaze Javelin should be like a sniper rifle. I wish. The fact that it takes carbon, number one, it's terrible. Number two, it just doesn't do as much damage as any other weapon for the same amount of work you put into it. It's just not good. Not good. I get having like a variety of weapons, but man, there's so many other things you could do with the Blaze Javelin to make it better. You know, make it charge up better. Make it use silicate powder, not carbon. Because silicate powder doesn't really have any other uses other than making glass, filling up your terrain manipulator, and that's it. You can't really do anything else. All right. Oh, God, we're out of room here. Okay, I'm going to get rid of the silver. Screw you, silver. You're done. Let's see what we get. Please give me an advanced mining beam. Please give me an advanced mining beam. We got a geology cannon. Well, we're going to pop it in just because. We got a geology cannon now. Can I make the fuel? I don't even think I can make the fuel, can I? Yeah, I don't even know how to make the fuel for my weapon. I can't even make the fuel for it. Yeah! Word will get out. We are talking crap at the Blaze Javelin, and it will end up being the next... I'm telling you, Ashley, it's going to be. They're going to do a Blaze Javelin overhaul. And then I'll have to eat my words. My years of bashing the Blaze Javelin, they'll give it... I'll be like, oh, sorry, now it's actually the best weapon. But I doubt it. You can't turn trash into gold. Not the Blaze Javelin anyway. It's too far gone. That is a... Oh, look at Resource Depot. And that's what I'm talking about. Look at that thing. It is 550 units away. It's 550 feet away, and I can see what it is. You can barely see it, but you can see it. Like, if I'm like... Yeah, like if I'm really squinting, I can tell that that's actually a building over there. But you have to really be looking for that. So... It's just to show you that, yeah, you can see a ship from far away. However, if it's really far away and if it's obscured by, like, hills or plants or whatever, it's going to be really hard to find it. Goop plus poop equals gold. No. No. Why would you turn goop into gold anyway? You can turn it into nanites. I'd just rather get the nanites out of it. Unless if you absolutely need the gold, sure. But, you know, there are other ways to get gold faster and better. I don't have any room in my inventory, or else I would. Look at this. I have so much crap in here. Oh, we can finally move that up there. All right. Let's see what they have over here. Do I not have any batteries? I do. Okay, good. Give me one. Here we go. All right. I wish they would let me select just one battery from the quick menu. How do I join Community Night through the PlayStation? Alicia, they should have their friend code out there shared for you, so you can enter when you're watching their stream. You'll see their friend code. Enter their friend code. So go into your pause menu. If you wait a minute, go into your pause menu. Go to your network settings in your options. When you want to add someone as a friend, you view your friends list, and you can add a No Man's Sky friend right here. I can add somebody, so it'll pop up, and I can add anybody's friend code. Once you've added their friend code, you should see their name pop up. Now, multiplayer in No Man's Sky is kind of iffy. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. So it's kind of hit or miss. Hopefully it works and it's good to go. But sometimes it doesn't. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Boom. You got an upgrade out of there. Got a life support gel. Man, okay. And I just remembered, we don't have to deal with the Sentinels because we turned them off with the pillar. So at first I was like, oh, we have to worry about sentinels. No, we don't. There's no sentinels. I can take whatever I want. And I don't even have to worry about it. No worries about that. No sentinels worries for me. Seraphine, thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciated. Saying polish a turd and it's still a turd equals a blaze. Exactly. 100% Seraphine. A polished turd is still a turd. All right. Well, let's see what we got. Because there's some things you don't want to waste your time, effort on. Like radon. You don't want radon. It's just not worth it. It's not worth the money. It's taking up all the room. So we're going to refine our sodium. So you don't want radon. Herox might be okay. Nitrogen, you don't want that. That's just, it's not a high value item. What is this one? Herox again. Enriched carbon, that one's worth it. And silver. Okay, so we want the enriched carbon. Wait a minute. Gotta switch over to my weapon. You want the enriched carbon. Let me show you why. Enriched carbon, 150,000. 150,000 for a stack. So there you go. It's not as much as like the salvage data, but it's pretty good. And we can refine that salvage data into nanites. So let's see, our sodium nitrate goes in there. Let's do our stack of 2 salvage data. Where are you at? There you are. Salvage data, you can make money off of it, or if you want to make nanites, each one will give you 15 nanites. Not worth it, but I'm here to make room. Instead of just destroying it, I'm going to get some nanites out of it. It hurts my heart doing that, but you know what? I need to make room. Same thing for, I think you cannot refine the carbon? No. I wish you can get condensed carbon out of that. That would be awesome, but you cannot. Dang it. All right. So if we need to, we'll delete it. Actually, you know what? If we need to, we'll delete these. Oh, no. These are more. They're worth more than that. So yeah, that's the lower value. All right. Done and done and done. I mean, we could get rid of the Starship launch fuel. Well, you know what? We will, because we have a whole bunch of uranium, so we don't even need this launch fuel anyway. Good Lord, what am I doing here? What am I doing with my life? I'm trying to save all this stuff for no reason. All right. So now we have 3 slots open again. But yeah, so I mean, you can get the Herox, you can get the silver, you can get all this stuff. Not really worth it. Like the Herox, that'll give you, I think it's 25,000. If you refine it, it turns into silver, I believe. You'll get 50,000. Either way, it's not going to be worth it. You should get rid of the launch fuel. Yeah, I will. Thrillcraft. The lunch fuel? I need all the lunch fuel I can get. I need all my lunch fuel. Oh, speaking of that, I need a drink. Give me a second. Ah. Woo! That's still cold, too. Holy cow. How is that still cold after 2.5 hours? Holy crap. All right. No buildings? Okay, let's keep going. I thought those depots were off limits. Oh, easy. No, as far as I know, you can do it. Now, in general, you don't want to do that because you'll have the sentinels attack you. But yeah, you can go after the depots as far as I know. Let me check the rules. Wait a minute. We are playing Beeble rules. Let me check the rules. As far as I know, you can do that. Space station, training plant, planetary buildings, outposts, observatory, shelter, facilities, galactic trade terminals, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you can go into the resource depots. You can. You cannot go inside of a building, but, I mean, resource depots, sentinel pillars, those are allowed. You're allowed to get into those. You just can't go into, like, a manufacturing facility. And that's mostly because they are, like, there's going to be cameras in there. Hey, lurking while talking. Delta, hello, Delta. Guys, if you're not following Delta, you should. Delta is also doing a Fugitive Run as well. So, guys, definitely go check out Delta's channel. Merchant. How do I make money? Oh, because I scan stuff. Okay. Land for me! No? Oh, come on. Delta, you should have seen earlier. Dude, we were on top of a freighter sticking out of the ground like hundreds of feet, and I accidentally fell off of it. I almost died. I literally fell all the way to the bottom, hit the ground. I lost all my shields and 1 bar of health. Almost died doing that because I'm an idiot. I could not believe it. I was like, oh. And I had enough time, too. It was like a good 10-second fall. I was just like, yep, this is it. I'm going to have to start a brand new run because I was a dork and I decided to walk off of a crashed freighter. It was bad. Thankfully, did not happen, so good. Good to go on that. Yo, Colleen. Yep, time for a steel reserve. There you go, Thrill. There you go. I need to... one of these days, I'll become an adult and I'll drink some bourbon or something. One of these days. I'm not a big, like, alcohol drinker kind of guy. I'd just rather just drink some nice, like, soda pop. You know, the sugar stuff. But yeah, one of these days I'll become an adult. I'll get a good bourbon or a whiskey or something. And it's not it won't be a regular thing. I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna become a heavy drinker and gotta have a drink every day. That's not generally what I do. I'm not one of those kind of guys. Oh my god, really? Holy crap. Well, let's do this. Get rid of that. We'll do this. And we can get rid of that. Okay. One of these days we'll run into a ship and it'll be great. We'll have so much crap ready for our ship. Johnny Walker Blue. Maybe. I've heard Angel's Envy's really good too. Just everyone has awesome. I know Beeblebum, he drinks Jameson. I'm like, okay. So not that no sponsorships or anything like that. One day I'll just go find something really good. You know, go get a recommendation from somebody. Maybe get some Jameson since Beeblebum does that anyway. I might as well just copy him. Maybe it'll help me beat No Man's Sky faster if I do everything like Beeblebum. I have to grow out my hair, even though I'm losing a little bit of it in the front. Grow out my hair, drink some Jameson. I'll be a No Man's Sky professional in no time. Does the crap include the ship? Maybe. Maybe. It depends. Give me another half an hour. Maybe we'll find one by then. Maybe. Try shooting the pilots with the mining beam. I did already, Thrill. It doesn't work. They don't like it. They don't land. They don't like attack me or anything. But they don't do anything either. They don't land. They don't stop. Like I was hoping maybe they'd come out and try to beat me up. Oh yeah, by the way, I got life support tanks and core health. I'll take that. Why not have? When did that break? Oh Jesus Christ! When did that break? Oh crap! When did my hazard protection break, you guys? Who was gonna tell me? That thing's just been chilling, broken, and no one said a word? Oh my god! I wasn't even looking. I was like, why can't I refill my hazard protection? I have the batteries. What the heck? Death incoming again. Not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna wait for my shield hopefully to recharge. Let's see. Let's see. Please, for the love of God, recharge. Seraphine says, what class did you play in Diablo 4? Seraphine, Sorcerer is a really, really good class. I played as Sorcerer. I played up to level 12, I believe. Very, very good. I like the range on it. Electricity is very, very OP. Go for electricity. But if you want to, I would say Barbarian's really solid as well. Barbarian, Sorcerer. Necromancer is very nerfed. Like, your skeletons will die really quickly. You don't want to mess with the Necromancer. unless you're in a group. If you're in co-op, Necromancer is going to be really great. If you're playing solo, I would stay away from... Oh, God, that soda's giving me hiccups. I would stay away from the Necromancer if you're playing solo. Same thing for the Druid. I love the Druid. I want the Druid to be good, but they've so underpowered them that they feel like they're the co-op classes. Dig until you get into a cave. I should probably do that because I am not getting any. I'm not getting any health out of this. Is this a cave? This looks like a cave. Nope. Bedrock. Do we have any jettison pod? Do we have any subterranean relic? There you go. That's what we're looking for. Subterranean relic means that there's going to be, hopefully. Oh, yeah, there we go. Boom. Beautiful. Do we have any rocks in here that I can get ferrite dust from? Nope, not those. I don't think my shield will come back until I fix my hazard protection. Because look at this, I'm in a cave right now and it's not recharging. I think because it's my shield is I think it's because my shield is broken, or my hazard protection is broken. All right, let's get some ferrite dust. We need to look for more rocks. There we go. Almost there. Yeah, instantly it comes back as soon as I fix it. So you cannot recharge your shields unless you have everything fixed. Holy crap. Well, that was an ordeal. Jason, read chat. Gold, pyrite, ferrite. Oh, I got it, guys. I like doing things the difficult way. I like doing it all the difficult way. Facepalm indeed. I don't want to give up my gold. I'm holding on to the gold forever. I'm not going to use it for anything. Well, I mean, while we're down here, we can get a whole bunch more cobalt, and we can make some more batteries. So that was my long play. I did all of that so we can get some cobalt. Let's refine that sodium into sodium nitrate. And yeah, we'll do regular carbon. Sodium nitrate. There you are. And then we'll get all this. Likely story. Exactly. Ashley, you gotta figure out the story afterwards. That way it sounds legit. Like, oh yeah, I totally meant to do that, guys. I wanted to show you guys how to be cool under fire. That's all I was doing. I was showing you guys that if you panic, you'll lose, but if you persevere, you'll make it through. Oh, I like doing the difficult way. Exactly. Apparently, it makes it more exciting. Well, that's true. There you go. Yeah, I'm doing it for the stream. I want to make sure the stream is really, really fun for you guys. I wasn't at all having a heart attack over here, thinking I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna die. I wasn't doing that at all. Ferrite's a sneaky one. You can run out real quick without... Exactly. Because, I mean, especially on extreme mode, Delta, you use more ferrite dust to build things, and so you blow through it a lot faster than normal. Get rid of that. Okay, we're going to make some more batteries real fast. There we are. We're going to grab some more of this. That way we can get all of our cobalt out of there. I mean, I think we're good for the most part. Yeah, we got 15 batteries. Yeah, we probably need more batteries, though. So let's get some more. Let's get like 30 batteries. That way we're set for a little while. I like your style, sir. Exactly, Ashley. You just gotta make it up as you go. All right, totally planned. Exactly, White Wolf. Totally planned. It's all according to plan. Lurk dinner time. Ooh, what are you eating? What are you eating, Delta? I missed that in the chat. If you said it, what are you eating? What are you having for dinner? I'm thinking we need. We were talking about it earlier. I might go to Cane's. I might get some fried chicken because man, that sounds good right now. Get some good fried chicken. Because yeah, Cane's. God, guys, if you want some good fried chicken, Cane's is up there. Cane's is up there. I'm not saying it's the best. I'm not going to say any one place is the best because everyone has their own flavor of things they like. However, Cane's is up there. Gazoodle, thank you. David, thank you for being a member for 16 months. Gazoodle, very much appreciated, dude. Very much appreciated. As always. Cool way or cool cave. It is kind of a cool cave. I like it. It has all the stuff I need inside of it, so I mean, I could technically just make a base here and live forever. Oh God, we had a poisonous. Okay, that just disappeared. Okay. Ashley says pork chops and garlic. Nice, nice pork chops. I like it. I haven't had pork chops in a long time. Maybe we should do pork chops. Now, see, now you guys are making me second guess it. I wanted fried chicken, but pork chops sounds good too. Man, that's okay. We'll figure it out. There you are, man. Gazoodle, that took forever. What the heck is going on here? Streamlabs, what are you doing to me? We need one more ferrite dust, or not ferrite dust, dihydrogen. We can make a jelly. I'm gonna take my sodium, turn that into sodium nitrate. There we go. Okay. So now that we're back to almost normal. Which way is north? That is the way to the north, okay. Pork is unhealthy. Dude, Hunter, some of the most unhealthy stuff is the best stuff. You gotta enjoy your life while you're here. We're all going to leave eventually, so why not enjoy the little tiny things every once in a while? So, you know, there's always people, you know, you can go overboard, don't get me wrong. You shouldn't be drinking like a ton of sugar. It's not healthy for you. You shouldn't be only eating candy and ice cream and things like that. But hey, you want to eat some pork chops once in a while? Do it. Do it. Enjoy it. You want to have some bacon? It's going to be too much salt for your body. But hey, bacon is amazing and good and wonderful. You should enjoy it once in a while. What do they say? Everything in moderation. Everything, you know, just have a pork chop every now and then. Have some, you know, have an ice cream every now and then. You're good to go. Everyone has their own opinion. You only live one. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, and some people, they want to live the healthiest life they possibly can. They'll never eat any sugar. They'll only eat all natural stuff. And more power to you. You're stronger than I am because I've done it. I've eaten like really, really healthy for a week, maybe 2 weeks, but it's like, oh, I really want that piece of candy, or I really want that pork chop, or that piece of bacon. So I'm gonna cave and I'm gonna get it. Just gotta do it, man. Gotta do it. Doom. Still can't see any freaking ships, huh? We're what? Almost 3 hours in? Come on! Alright. Done. Need some life support gels. Do we make... Oh, we got 25 batteries. Yeah, we're good enough. And now I'm hungry, legendaries. I know. I gotta take another drink of my soda. Oh. Is that... Whenever, because I don't drink soda very often. I try not to. But, you know, when you don't do it for a long time, and you get that fizz, the carbonation, woof. It'll wake you up. People can eat all the tofu they want. More bacon for me. Exactly, Ogden, exactly. And at the same time, I mean, not to be not to be a Debbie Downer or whatever, but you can eat all the tofu you want. It's not going to stop you from dying in a car accident if that's what's going to happen. I mean, the tofu won't stop a car from messing you up or whatever. Whatever happens to be thrown at you, you control it to a certain extent. You could say, hey, you know what? I don't want to die of a heart disease or, blood pressure or diabetes or what have you. And you can focus down on that. But at the end of the day, if a meteor is going to come down and smash into your house and kill you, nothing you can do can stop that. So, is it likely? No, not likely. Does it happen? Yeah, it happens. So you never know. You could be that lucky person. And for me personally, I don't want to go into the afterlife and say, man, I lived a really great life. I only ate tofu. I never even tasted bacon or whatever. Just for me, though. Just me. My thoughts. That's a pretty good upgrade. Look at that one. Okay. Thank God I scanned everything already. But for the next planet we get to, we'll be able to scan some good stuff and make some money off of it. So we have an observatory over there. What's over here? A plaque. So you can tell it's a plaque. Plaques are always going to be that rectangular shape, whereas a monolith is going to be a little bit larger and it can be rounded and stuff like that. But a monolith will also have a platform underneath it. A plaque does not. You haven't lived if you haven't had bacon. Exactly, Delta. Exactly. You have not lived if you have not had bacon. Oh, all right. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. I've gotten a whole bunch of, what's it called? Of drop pods, and I still don't have enough room in my inventory. How is that possible? Oh, there's another one. That looks like a beacon. Yeah, you see the antenna right there. Dang it. So we got a beacon, we got a plaque, and then we have a observatory over here. No crashed ships, though. Come on. Let's keep heading north. Sharksea Gaming, thank you very, very much for becoming a member on the channel. Woo, very much appreciated. You're now a fellow traveler, man. Thank you very, very much. Let's do this. We can do a plaque. There's no point to doing a plaque as far as I can tell. Like, it doesn't give you anything. You can learn language and you can seek knowledge of the past. It's not out of the rules. Like, you're allowed to do it. There's just no point to do it. It doesn't benefit you on your fugitive run. Like, with a monolith, you have a chance of getting a blueprint, an upgrade. With a plaque, you don't get any upgrades. There's no blueprints. You can learn a word. Okay. That doesn't really help me in the grand scheme of things on my my fugitive run. But hey, I learned a word. Jason, you need 2 balls. Do I need 2 balls? Are the beacons off limits? I thought they were like signal boosters, but stationary. That one is kind of iffy because a beacon to me is connected to the system because it marks the nearest. It's not a signal booster per se. It marks the nearest minor settlement. So, number one, I don't need to know where a settlement is because I can never go to a settlement. We're ignoring all the settlements. But number 2, it has to be connected to the network to know where the settlements are. So, to me, for my playthrough, I'm saying the beacons are off limits because they might rat me out my location. So I'm not going to hang out with the beacons. I'm just going to let them slide. I'm avoiding them. Got another microprocessor. We're up to 5 microprocessors, and we still haven't found our freaking ship yet. J-Spot, thank you very much for the super chat, saying Permadeath no HUD. Maybe we'll do that on Monday. We'll do an extreme Permadeath no HUD, like an impossible stream. Because, man, yeah, no HUD, I don't even know how you would find a ship. You would have to actually literally see it. Because if you guys did not know, you can do no HUD. So let me show you what that looks like just to show it off a little bit. I believe it's in general. Yeah. You can turn off your HUD. 07 for you, J-Spot. Very much. Thank you very much. So you could turn off your HUD if you apply it. So yeah, I can't see my health bar is gone. Everything's gone. You can't see anything. Even if you pull up your visor. Like, it doesn't show me where... It shows me my info, but it does not show me the markers. Like, look at that. I can't see where the plaque is. I know where it is because I can physically see it, but it does not mark that location. It does not mark the location of a grave. It won't mark the location of deposits. It won't mark you anything. So it's really rough without your HUD on. So yeah, see now look at all the markers all over the place. Now I can see there's my plaque over there. It marks it for me. So yeah, we've done a few runs with no HUD. It is hard, and it's impossible to finish No Man's Sky with no HUD on because all of your story missions are marked with a marker. If you can't see the marker, you cannot do your story missions. I wish that they would let us choose what we pick. Like, turn off everything except for story missions or whatever. I would love if they let us have that. That would be really cool because then it'd be possible to do a no HUD run because you only turn on story mission stuff. Okay. That means I at least know where to go. Here we go. F that, crazy chaos. It is difficult. We've done a few runs like that. We've done a few no starter ship missions like that. It is rough. It's very slow going because you're literally, when you're looking for a ship, you have to get up to the top of a mountain and you have to look down and around because it doesn't mark anything for you. Like, I wouldn't know if that building was over there. I wouldn't know that thing was over there. I'd have to go to the top of this hill over here, this mountain, and then I'd be able to look down and maybe I'd see it. But again, maybe I miss it because I can't see very well, or I'm not paying attention. Was that metal fingers just over there? Don't tell me that. I don't have the room for metal fingers. Not middle fingers. I don't have the room for middle fingers either. I don't see anything. Usually they're yellow markers. Yeah, I don't see them. I don't see them. I mean, it could be. Maybe I just walked a little too far. But yeah, I don't see any of them. Nope, no, nope. Nope, not seeing them. Madman says, good challenge. You can't leave a system without exploring everything in that system. Well, what do you mean by exploring everything? Like, do you have to find all the buildings? That would be impossible. Because I think, if I remember right, there are 300 total buildings on each planet. And more in multiple systems, they'll have 2, 3, 4 planets. Sometimes up to 8 planets. That is a beacon. Dang it. So yeah, you're talking 300 buildings for each planet, and you have to find all 300 buildings? That'd be crazy. Yeah, well, I typed that well over a minute ago. Oh, okay, Ivory. Yeah, probably. I didn't see it in time. That's okay. I mean, honestly, we don't have a lot of room in our inventory, so I wouldn't be excited for that anyway, because it's like, oh, I don't have the room. I don't have the room. Well, let's keep going north. There was a shelter over here. How do I not? Oh my god. I need gels. So we're gonna grab this. Here we go. There we go. There we go. There's metal fingers. There you go, Ivory. There you go. We got more metal fingers. Metal fingers. So, I mean, technically, I do have a little bit of room. I can get some gold and I can get some uranium. So, technically, yes. We could do this. No, not buildings, just minerals, fauna, and flora. Oh, finding all the scannable objects. Okay. I can understand it. I don't... Did they tell you? Let me see. On your log, they give you an exploration guide. Oh, yeah, they do. They do tell you how many are... okay. That's actually... That's a pretty good idea. You can't leave until you found every mineral, every rock, every flora, every creature on a planet. That's actually a pretty good idea on each planet in the system. Okay. Give me some gold. There we go. So you have to survey every... Yeah, survey! There you go. That's a better way of saying it. You have to... It's a survey challenge. I'm trying to think of a name we can call it. Because this is the Fugitive because we're an outlaw. We have the No Starter Ship Challenge. We have the Iron Man Challenge where you have to get all of your upgrades in your suit. So a survey challenge. What's a good name for a survey challenge? Be an extreme survey, extreme surveillance. Each planet and moon. Yeah, every planetary body. Yeah, every planetary body. We can say that because technically, yeah, a moon wouldn't be considered a planet, but it'd be a planetary body. Nothing. That's our shelter. We're not worried about that. All right, let's go. Extreme prospect. There you go, White Wolf. Extreme prospector. That's the word I was looking for. I was trying to think of what is the person's name that does the surveys. Prospector. That's a good name for it. Extreme Prospector Challenge. Where you cannot leave each system until you've surveyed every plant, mineral, and animal on each planet and moon. Each planetary body. And, you know, you would want to, you'd be hoping for a system that had a lot of dead planets on it, because then you wouldn't have to worry about all the animals. The animals are the hardest ones to find. So the animals would be a pain. However, if you go to a dead planet, you can get all the rocks and be done. It looks like we're gonna get rid of some of these because just not working for me. Convergence cubes. We need to get some of that stuff. Grab that. Microprocessor. I have 6 microprocessors. That sounds like a good challenge. It does. It sounds like, okay, so what would be the ultimate goal? Is to get to the center? Get to the center of the galaxy, except you have to scan every creature. You have to survey every planetary body that you encounter. That's actually not a bad idea. I don't know if it would be fun for a stream, though. That's the problem. That's the problem you run into, because you have to balance the fun of playing it. You don't want it to be impossible and, like, not fun to play. However, you also want it to be, like, for my case, you want it to be fun for people to watch as well. Like, if it's boring, like for me, I try to... I play this challenge in a very unconventional way because it's more fun. Like, traditionally, what I would do is I wouldn't be talking, and I would be going up to every mountaintop, and I would be looking down and around. That's very, very boring. And I mean, I'm not talking like just general. I'd get up to a mountaintop, and you'd literally see me for about 5 to 7 minutes. I'd be searching over every square inch and be like, okay, there's nothing over there. There's nothing over there. There's nothing over there. And I would be doing that. And that's not fun for a stream. That is not fun for a stream. So instead, I'm literally jumping. I'm doing a lot more jetpack boost than I normally would, because you die. You get a whole bunch of damage, but it's more fun that way. So you got to do it this way. That way it's more fun. I try to keep it. I'm not suicidal. I'm not trying to kill my save. However, I want it to be more active, more fun. So that's the other thing you got to do. You got to find a way to make it fun. And a survey might be, a prospector challenge might be hard to make fun. Insomnia challenge? How do you zoom in? Oh, George. If you're playing on controller, click in your right thumbstick. So, you'll see I click it in. Click in your right thumbstick. And it'll zoom it in for you. if you're on controller. If you're on mouse and keyboard, if you're on mouse and keyboard, it's your left click. Yeah, oh no, your right click. Your right click. Dun, dun, dun. Personally, I have a hard time watching no HUD streams. Really, Mark? I mean, they're a little bit more aimless. I will give you that. So it's kind of hard, especially when you know, like, Jason is going to be going in circles. You're like, okay. It's not as fun watching this guy walk in a big freaking circle. So I get you on that one, Mark. I get you. I tend not to do them very often. They're also very frustrating because you can get lost very easy with no HUD. Very easy to get lost. Because there's no way to know if you're going north or south. You can pull up your visor and mark down coordinates and see where you're going. But again, that's where it starts getting kind of boring because you're constantly bringing it up and looking and seeing where you're at. So nothing. It's a shelter. We don't need that. And then Alicia Fall, thank you for becoming a member on the channel. Very much appreciated, Alicia. Very awesome. 07, you're now a fellow traveler. And then George says, I should look into using controller for my Xbox. Dude, George, I love playing No Man's Sky with the controller. Now, I have and I can play. There you are, Alicia. Thank you. I have played, like I played 2016 No Man's Sky with a keyboard and mouse. The biggest thing that I can never get over is the flight controls. They never feel as good as a controller to me. I've gone through and I've changed settings. I've locked on my cursor. I've done all that kind of stuff. Flying with a mouse and keyboard just doesn't feel that good in No Man's Sky. With the mouse and keyboard. With the controller, it feels, I love it. It's a lot easier, a lot smoother when you're on a controller. It feels like they developed the flight for controller in mind. So I would always recommend, if you can, controller is the way to go for at least for No Man's Sky. If you're playing a first-person shooter, you want a mouse and keyboard. It's way more accurate. If you're playing a third-person game, it probably is going to be better to do it on a controller. Just, you're playing an MMO, you need a mouse and keyboard because there's so many hot buttons you need to use. Anyway, Kevin Dufresne, or I'm going to say Kevin Dufresne. Kevin, thank you so much for the super chat. Very much appreciated, man. And he says, Explorer Challenge. You must survey 5 systems completely. Must get all 16 glyphs. Must find an exotic, then get to the center and leave. Do it as a speed run. That is doable. When you have a limit. Like, not even... if we wanted to refine it even more. Oh, look at it. There's an ancient ruin here. Let's say it's an Explorer Challenge. You have to explore 5 different systems, meaning you have to explore a red system, a green system, a blue system, a yellow system, and a corrupted system. No, 6, because you have to also explore a pirate system, an outlaw system. Let's say that. You have to explore 6 different systems. There has to be 1 of each. So you have to find all of those things. And part of that is you have to get your cadmium drive, because you need a cadmium drive to get to a red system. You need an indium drive to get to a blue system, that kind of stuff. It makes the challenge more interesting because it's more difficult. And you're trying to do it as fast as possible. 07 to you, Kevin. Very much appreciated, by the way. So yeah, maybe we'll do it like that. So it has to, you can't just, because it would be really easy to say, oh, I'll go to 5 different yellow systems and I'll pick the systems that only have 2 planets in them. That way it's really easy to cheese it. Really easy to kind of do it the cheap way. I see a building over here. Oh yeah, that's my shelter, huh? Yeah. Going north. GG raid, yes! Golden Gek raid, thank you so very much. Golden Gek, very much appreciated, man, for the raid. If you guys are not following Golden Gek, you should be. Were you doing a fugitive run? I know he has been. And he has a... Golden Gek has an amazing series, a Fugitive series going on that I love. It is so good. I love it. You guys, check it out. Go over to Golden Gek's channel. He has 2 episodes up right now. Have you gotten the 3rd one up? I haven't seen your 3rd episode yet. I've seen 2. I've seen 2 so far. So yeah, wait a minute. Where did Gek go? There he is, Jason. We did it on the first save. Nice, you did it. You finished it. Oh my God, I still haven't finished mine yet. Oh, I had to start a brand new save because after the patch yesterday, my saves got all jacked up, and I didn't back up my saves recently, so I lost a lot of progress. So instead of just, instead of crying too much about it, I still cried a little bit. Instead of crying a lot, we just started a brand new save. So we are 3 hours into our new save, and I still haven't found a freaking ship yet. I do have a whole bunch of microprocessors, a whole bunch of uranium. I am prepped for a ship as soon as I find one. I need a ship, though. But yeah, 07 for GG for Golden Gek, you guys. Seriously, if you have not checked out his channel, go do that. Subscribe. He has some really awesome videos. He's another No Man's Sky creator. So if you're interested in No Man's Sky, you should be checking out Golden Gek. What is this? Minor settlement? Well, we don't need that.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Dun, dun, dun. Nope. Let me see. 3rd episode is on the way, either tomorrow or Sunday. Nice. Nice. See? I'll be able to watch that while I'm playing some Diablo this weekend, Golden Gek. So, yeah. And then I have Seraphine, says Jason, just an FYI. I think you might have underestimated the Druid as a solo class. If you focus in on the shape-shifting into Wolf, it seems pretty powerful, dude. Oh! I'm definitely going to have to check that out. I only got up to, I think I got up to rank 8 with the Druid. So I didn't get too deep into it, Seraphine. So I kind of figured that once you get into the higher levels and you're able to get some of the really good unlocks, and yeah, just like the same thing for the Necromancer. In the first 10, I think I only got up to level 10 with the Necromancer. It just felt really underpowered. So, yeah, I mean, eventually when you get higher levels, I'm sure they really get OP, but not as a beginning class. At least, maybe I just didn't get to the right tree going. It was great fun, Golden Gate. Yeah. Complete all food recipes challenge. Oh, God. I don't even think I have that on my main save. I don't cook as much as I should. Is that more metal fingers? Are you serious? Look at this, you guys. This is what? Group number 5 or 6 for our metal fingers? Gek, we've been running into metal fingers like crazy on this planet. Look at this. Seriously, that's where I got all my uranium and my gold from. We've found like 5 groups. The 5 little like, I don't know, patches of metal fingers. It's crazy. We got metal fingers all over this place. We got fingers all over the place. Group number 7. Yeah, see, Colleen knows. Dude, 7. Number 7. It's crazy. We got a whole bunch of drop pods. So we haven't left the planet yet, and we have a pretty decently sized inventory so far. Once I get my ship, man, it's gonna be on. 3 hours in, haven't found a ship yet. Not looking good for beating Beeblebum. Ooh, I like a good finger. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, Golden Gek. Oh, yes. Joe Moore says, Jason, I was a subscriber, but YouTube unsubbed me for no reason. Has this happened to others? Oh, probably. So YouTube has its thing where if you, at random, it'll unsubscribe people to check if they're active. So, yeah, it's just a weird thing YouTube does. Either, like, if you don't watch any of my videos for a while, it'll just unsub you, or it'll just do it at random to make sure you're paying attention. It'll unsub you, and if you don't watch my channel, then they're like, oh, he never did anyway because we unsubbed him and he didn't notice. So YouTube will do that. It's a way for them to clean up subscriber counts, because there's a lot of, especially older YouTubers that have like a channel that's like 10 or 15 years old. There might be subscribers that either don't log into YouTube anymore or they haven't watched the creator, the channel in like years. And so a way for YouTube to kind of clear that up is to randomly unsubscribe people just to make sure you're paying attention, or to unsubscribe you if you haven't watched a video in a certain amount of time. They don't tell us how long that is. They don't say, oh, after a month or after a week or after whatever. They don't tell us. They just say, oh, yeah, every once in a while we'll go through, they call it a purge, just to make sure everyone is active. 007 Goldfinger. Yes, dude. I love Goldfinger. That movie was really good. I will say, I know it's controversial. You guys, I don't know if a lot of you are James Bond admirers, James Bond fans, but my favorite, a lot of people say Sean Connery, and Sean Connery is very, very good. I think Sean Connery is up there. But Roger Moore is my favorite James Bond. Roger Moore, it was just more lighthearted, more ridiculous, and I love that era of James Bond. Having the weird gadgets that don't make any sense whatsoever. You know, all the one-liner quips, all the very jokey nature. I love all that stuff. That is my favorite Bond. I know some people, they like the really dark, the really gritty James Bond. They like the realistic one. I mean, it's all good. Every James Bond is very good. However, I love Roger Moore. No! Martin Moss! Roger Moore is so good, though. I mean, I'm not saying Sean Connery is bad, not by any means. I think Sean Connery is an amazing actor. I just prefer Roger Moore's era. I love that stuff. That was my favorite. I wish they would go back to that. Like Daniel Craig, amazing James Bond, amazing actor. But it is too realistic, too serious. I want the jokey, hey, we're going to make some gigantic laser that's going to melt the world kind of James Bond. Something just completely out there, not even attached to reality at all. I love that kind of stuff. The Austin Powers kind of thing. I love all that. Really cheesy, really funny, fun-loving kind of stuff. Rubus, thank you so very much for the super chat, Rubus Rue. And he says, Jay, what is your favorite starting planet type? Oh, cold for sure. Cold planet starting is my favorite. That's the Planetary Archive over there. Cold planet is my favorite. It seemed, and the only reason it's my favorite is, number one, it's easier to spot things because the terrain is white or blue, so things stand out more. Number two, I seem to have really good luck. I don't know what it is, but every time I start off on a cold planet, I have really good luck. I find upgrades, I get all the good stuff, so cold planet every day for me. I love cold planets, icy planets, whatever you want to call them. And then Mark, thank you so much for the super chat as well, Mark Cole. Saying Roger Moore as the Saint? Yes. Bond? Bond, yes. He brought the Saint over to Bond, man. That's why I like it. I like that fun-loving, just jovial James Bond. Now, there's some serious points in it, sure. But I love it. That James Bond era was amazing. You can go back and watch Man with a Golden Gun. Go back and watch, what's the one? Live and Let Die. When they're down in the bayou. It's so fun. I love the Roger Moore era. It is such a good era for Bond. I love it. Everyone disagrees with me, I know. Everyone loves Sean Connery. And he's good. He's great. He's amazing. I just prefer the very jokey, funny James Bond. Jason, if you're near an archive, look around for a grave. Oh, really? Are there graves around archives? Don't tell me that. Now I need to look. Captain Steve, member for 31 months. Captain Steve, that is freaking awesome, dude. Very, very awesome. He says, DM on Twitter, an extreme Git challenge. Oh, really? I'm going to have to look at that. I will definitely check out my Twitter DMs, buddy. Thank you. Very much appreciated. And thank you for being a member for 31 months, dude. Very much appreciated. Well, now I have my eyes out looking for a grave. Are there always graves around a planetary archive? Is that true? I've not heard that, but I don't know for sure. I usually don't mess around with planetary archives as much as I probably should. I'm not seeing any. We're gonna we'll do a lap around this archive just to see. Because if we can get another grave, that'll be 2 down, and we just need 3 more. I'm not seeing anything. Well, let's go around here. Yep, you should have redeems like Delta. I did, Colleen, but a lot of people got frustrated because they were too loud and too frequent. And I kind of tried to change the redeems to make them happen less or more often or quieter or louder. There was just never a good, like, happy medium. So instead, I got rid of them. I did. I just, because there was more complaints than people asking for them. So I was like, okay. I mean, you know, if people don't like them, that's fine. I'm not against them. I just, you know, a lot more people complained than the people who said they wanted them. So the people who complained won. Jason, did you get to 200 subs yet? 200K subs award. Oh, you don't get an award for that. There's no award for 200K subs. You get one at 100K, and then the next one is at 1 million. So I have to wait till I get to 1 million. So that's going to be a ways off. But we are close to 200. Let me see. Where are we at? We are officially at 199,816 subscribers. We are that close, you guys. That close. We are less than 200 away from the big 200K. That's pretty good. That was a unintentional rhyme. I'm overly impressed with myself. But yeah, so we're less than 200 subs away from 200K. And I have a plan. The heck is this? It's a cave out in the middle of nowhere. I have a plan set for that. So it might involve the 100K planet that we did. So if you were not around, if you're a new subscriber, at 100,000 subs, we actually made a planet to celebrate, and we streamed it. It was really, really fun. But I've gone back and I've visited a couple times, and there's some really cool buildings on that planet. So I want to go back and check it out again and show you guys the 100K planet. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, Billy, yes. Ogdom, yes, exactly. I had a lot of redeems. I had a lot of good ones. I love them. I was maybe a little too enthusiastic with those redeems. I had a lot of good ones. We got redeems who were taking attention away from Jason. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I don't mind that. I think it was more of the irritation factor. People wanted to see what was going on. Like if I'm playing a game like Diablo, or if I'm playing what's it called, like Dead Space, they were more interested in what was going on in the game, and they felt like the redeems were distracting. Like they were too loud and they were annoying. And I guess, okay, I get it. I mean, I liked them, but not everyone can appreciate my humor. Just like not everyone knows that Roger Moore is the best James Bond ever. Not everyone knows the truth. Like James Bond is Roger Moore and redeems are awesome. You know. The Dread Poet, thank you so very much for becoming a member on the channel. 07, you're now a fellow traveler. I'm not seeing a grave. Yeah, I'm not seeing any graves. I mean, we haven't gone all the way around the planetary archive yet, but we've gone pretty much. It should have popped up by now. I've gone, I think, 3/4 of the way around it. Because we had the, yeah, see, we've almost done a semicircle around it. Like, half to a quarter of the, 3/4 of the way. So I think it would have popped up by now. Yeah, that's fine. There you are. There you are, Dread Poet. Oh, crap, I forgot Gunboat. Oh, no. Gunboat Willie, so far in the community night, we have noticed that the console and PC cannot join each other as the game versions are different, but they still manage to get quite a few per instance. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. So maybe they're fixing it. I mean, I would say that makes a lot of sense that because they patched the PC version, but they haven't patched the console version yet. So I have a feeling that's going to come next week. They're going to have the update come out, and that'll bring everyone back up to the same version next week. So yeah, makes sense that they would be weird, like the game versions don't mesh. They don't match up. Oh crap. Oh crap, my inventory. Oh my god, how much oxygen do I have? How much oxygen do I have? Well, we're gonna pop some of that in there. Good lord. All right. We definitely, look at, I have 2 stacks of microprocessors now. I have too many. I have too many. Well, okay. Where's north at? We're gonna head north now. We did a little bit of a lap around the planetary archive. I didn't see a grave. Yeah, I'm not seeing one. So we'll just keep going. We'll keep going. Roger Moore, please. Everyone knows Sean Connery is the definitive James Bond. Philip, everyone, I love Sean Connery. He's made amazing movies. He's an amazing James Bond. But he's this much lower on the scale for me. Because it depends on, in my opinion, it depends on the flavor of James Bond you want to see. Sean Connery, it wasn't full-on, straight-laced, super serious, but it was more serious than Roger Moore. I like a serious movie, but it's too serious. I like when it's James Bond, I want the weird gadgets. I want the humor. You know, not quite Austin Powers, but almost Austin Powers level of cheesiness. I love all that kind of stuff. That's the kind of James Bond I love. Dun, dun, dun. There's a building over here. Is there a grave? Still no grave. So we'll take a little detour over here. Come on! Be a crashed ship, please. Pierce Brosnan. Pierce Brosnan was the first James Bond that I actually saw. I was able to see GoldenEye in the theaters, and that was the first James Bond I ever saw was GoldenEye. So I try to keep my excitement to try to hold it in because I know that I saw GoldenEye first, so of course it's going to be my favorite because it was the first one I saw. I love GoldenEye. My favorite James Bond. I love the game. I was obsessed. I am obsessed with GoldenEye. I love that. However, I still think my favorite James Bond movie ever has to be Diamonds Are Forever. And I know that's a Sean Connery movie, but it was when they started getting really goofy with it, and I love that. So it's a Sean Connery movie. I mean, if you say Live and Let Die, I'll love that one. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say it. The Octopus version, the Octopus James Bond. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on YouTube. The actual title of the movie. It's not called Octopus, I'll tell you that. Or you can say the Spy Who Loved Me. I love all. Roger Moore is great, but yeah, Diamonds Are Forever. I love that movie. That's my favorite James Bond movie of all time. Love it. James Daniel with the super chat. Thank you so much, James. And he says, so someone has said already, but graves usually spawn around buildings. People had luck around observatories. Hopefully they fix the Switch version. Okay. So they spawn around buildings. Okay. So I was at the Planetary Archive. I just didn't see one. But maybe I just got unlucky on that one. But 07. Thank you, James. 07 for that. And then Mark with a super chat as well. Thank you, Mark. He says, I hope you, like me, love the original Casino Royale. I do! That was not Sean Connery. It was, oh God, what's his name? It was before Sean Connery, wasn't it? I know that was like 1962. It was, Oh God, I can't remember his name. It was not any. He was a one-time Sean Connery. I love that one. Yes, that was more goofy and it's more controversial. Just like what is that Sean Connery movie in the '80s? Never Say Never Again. That's another one that's like an unofficial James Bond movie, like not actually part of the lineage, but it's I would consider it part of it. David Niven, yes, David. There you go. Very, very good. Oh wait a minute. Oh God, now I gotta see. Handwritten sign language and melt the ice. Oh no, I picked the wrong answer. Dang it. Yes. I love the original Casino Royale. I like the new one too. I love Daniel Craig as a James Bond. Daniel Craig is very, very good. Very, very good. I think that it was it's as a movie, I love Casino Royale. As a James Bond movie though, it's too serious for me. Again, I like the Roger Moore stuff. I love the goofiness, the lightheartedness. You know, so Casino Royale is an amazing movie. The new one and the old one, the original. Never Say Never. I love that movie. A lot of people don't consider it as an actual James Bond movie. It was kind of in that era where Sean Connery wanted to come back, I guess, and they were like, sure, I guess, as old man James Bond, sure. That's a good one too. I love Never Say Never. That's another really good one. I mean, technically, isn't that oh God, it's a knockoff version of the one with the plane underwater. Good Lord, what is it? Sean Connery was originally in it. I want to call Spectre. No. Jeez, you guys know in the chat. Never Say Never was like a remake of an original James Bond movie that came out with Sean Connery back in the day. Thunderball, there you go. You got it, Mark. Thunderball. So, I mean, yeah, I love all the James Bond movies. I literally have the collection right here. I have all of them. I even have Casino Royale, the original Casino Royale. I have Never Say Never. It's like my unofficial collection of, it's not part of the real James Bond movies, but hey, it's still in there. It's still in there. Oh, good Lord. I have too much of this. I'm gonna do that. Anyway, we got off on a James Bond tangent there. Johnny English, I love Mr. Bean. I love Johnny English. That's another good one. I love Austin Powers. Those are really, really good movies. I love all that kind of stuff. Amazing, amazing stuff. Mr. Bean, Rowan Atkinson, I believe. He will always, always be Mr. Bean to me. I have an old 45 with the first 11 songs. Nice, White Wolf, dude. Nice. You need a Bond-style ship locator right now, dude. I know. I wish I could just strap that thing in there and be good to go. Can I make whatever I need to? Yeah, I could make a boltcaster. It's not gonna help me, but I could. Oh, good Lord. No, give me that. There we go. Oh, there's a building over here. Let's check this one. Curtis. Oh, yeah, I read Curtis. 07. Thank you for being a member for 20 months, Curtis. I didn't mention that part. 07 to you, Curtis. Thank you very much for being a member for 20 months. And then Mark, next time you're on pod, we can talk Bond. And dude, yes, 100%, Mark. We can totally do that. I will gladly talk about James Bond stuff and explain to you why you're so wrong about Sean Connery. Because Roger Moore is everyone gives crap to Roger Moore, but man, he made some really good Bond movies. I love his stuff. Best era of Bond, 70s and 80s. Timothy Dalton again. Timothy Dalton is amazing. Is an amazing actor. He's an amazing James Bond. However, too dark for me. Too serious. Love him. Pierce Brosnan was getting back into the goofiness. I love Pierce Brosnan movies as well. The Pierce Brosnan era was really, really good as well. Oh God, come on. I can't get up this freaking mountain. This better be a ship. I'm working way too hard to get over here. This better be a ship. That's all I'm saying. Casino Royale with Roger Moore. Oh, I don't think it was not Roger Moore, but I don't know if he could have done it. I don't know if he could have done a Casino Royale. Because, I mean, they did do the remake. It was more serious with Daniel Craig. It's kind of not the same movie as the original Casino Royale. But I do appreciate the original Casino Royale. Kind of explaining the multiple James Bonds, that kind of stuff. I love all that kind of... It's good. It's good. Scartech says, Pierce in GoldenEye is when he's in the tank and the cops smash into the back of him and he looks back and straightens his tie. Always makes me, dude. Pierce was so good. He's so good. He is good. Every movie, I will watch a Pierce Brosnan movie every time. If you tell me he's in a movie, it's probably going to be a dang good movie. Love his era as James Bond as well. So if I had to put it in a list, I would say Roger Moore, number one. Then it's going to be Sean Connery because, you know, you can't deny Sean Connery. And then it'll be Pierce and then everyone else below that. You can put in like George Lazenby. I love Honor Majesty's Secret Service. Amazing movie. I didn't think they didn't give him a good chance. I mean, I think he could have been an amazing James Bond. They didn't give him a chance though. So, but Honor Majesty's Secret Service, amazing, pivotal movie. I love that movie. What other? I mean, Sean Connery came back after that. So it was Sean Connery, George Lazenby, Sean Connery. Then it was Roger Moore. Then it was Timothy Dalton. He was good. He was good. I'm not saying he's bad. None of these guys are bad. They're all amazing actors. But there's just, you know, a feeling to those movies. And maybe it was just more of the writing and the era they were in. Like the 70s. You get that funky... You go back and watch a Roger Moore movie. Oh, a Roger Moore James Bond movie. You get that funky music, all the clothes. Everyone's wearing bell bottoms. I love it. It's so good. It is so good. I'm going to be Purple Tank Treads. Oh, dude. I hope Purple Tank Treads get a good Sentinel ship. We're almost at 3.5 hours with no ship in sight. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Dang it. Ammonia deposit. That looked like a ship to me. I'm starting to lose my mind. I'm starting to hallucinate now. Oh, God. That's not good. We're only 3.5 hours in and I'm hallucinating on this planet. Don't forget that great Connery film, Zardos. Yes, yes, with his bikini. How could you forget that? How could you forget that? Or the biggest travesty of all time. Who in their right mind hires Sean Connery, a Scottish man, for a movie called Highlander? And oh, by the way, he's actually Egyptian. What? The most Scottish man on the planet, and you throw him in as the Egyptian man? Are you kidding? Or the Egyptian character? How is that even possible? Whoever made that decision needs to be fired for sure. Like, really? The man can't even hide his own accent. He's so Scottish, he can't even hide his accent. But no, don't worry, he's actually Egyptian. What? What? And then they have a Frenchman. I love him, but really, as the Highlander, you hire a French guy? Come on. And he has an accent. All these guys have really thick accents. I can understand, like, look, he might be from France, but he does not have an accent. It's fine. Okay, I get it. You can't tell me there is no accents. Even worse. In the horrible sequel, they're all, wow. Highlander 2, there was no Highlander 2 as far as I'm concerned. Highlander 2 does not exist. Does not exist. Oh, Lord. We go into the future. Even, that whole movie, that felt like someone made a whole different movie and then they said, oh, that would be a good Highlander thing. Just slap the name Highlander on this thing and we'll kind of modify it and that'll be fine. No. No, that's not a Highlander movie. It's something else, and then they just adjusted it to make it a Highlander movie. Philip, thank you so much for the super chat. Very much appreciated. Jason, my favorite spy detective TV series. Mine is way back. The Man from U.N.C.L.E. I love The Man from U.N.C.L.E. With Robert Vaughn and David McCallum. Yes. Man from U.N.C.L.E.'s good. Favorite spy TV series. Spy TV series. I'm trying to think. Spy / detective TV series. I mean, if I had to, it's going to be a really, really obscure TV show. And it only had one season, so, you know, it's kind of a thing, one-off, maybe, possibly. However, I love the show. It came out in the late 90s. It's called John Doe. It came out, it was on Fox. It was, I think it was Dominic Purcell. He's the guy from Jailbreak or Prison Break. He was in a TV show, one season called John Doe. I love that show. The whole concept is he doesn't know who he is. He has amnesia, but he knows everything. And he's going around investigating. He's helping the police investigate stuff. And also trying to figure out who he is, where he's from, all that kind of stuff. Amazing show. I love the show John Doe. I was so heartbroken when they canceled it. Love that show. Chuck is good. Chuck is good. John Doe was good. Easy. I love it. And I don't think anyone else on the planet. I mean, there might be a handful of us that love it. Get Smart is good. I love Get Smart. Get Smart's pretty good. Got to be an agent of chaos. I love Get Smart. You know what? I will say I know a lot of people didn't like the Steve Carell movie. The Steve Carell movie, Get Smart. That one was good too. That was like, it was really, really good, and I'm upset that they didn't go back to it. They didn't make any more movies with Steve Carell and Get Smart. There's the movie Spy with Melissa McCarthy. I love that movie. It is one of those that it's so bad it's good. I love the movie Spy with Melissa McCarthy. So good. Jane Doe was a thing. Oh, really? Richard. Or, Ricketheon? Oh, God. Rick Theon? I did not know Jane Doe. Is it actually, like, related to the John Doe show with Dominic Purcell? Or is it actually just a whole different thing? I don't know. I need to just look up Jane Doe. The Craw, not the Craw. Highlander, Christopher Lambert. Yeah. Yep. A Frenchman playing a Scottish man, and Sean Connery playing a Spanish. Was he Spanish? I thought he was Egyptian. I thought Sean Connery was an Egyptian in that movie. Was he a Spanish guy? Oh, maybe I did get that wrong. I thought he was Egyptian. Either way, the man with the thickest Scottish accent of all time and the Frenchman with the thickest French accent playing. Oh, it's like, I get it. You know, you have to suspend your belief. They're playing characters. But I mean, good Lord. They have the thickest accents ever. You can't deny it. I mean, there's no way anybody listened to Sean Connery and said, oh yeah, he's definitely a Spanish guy. No. He was referred to as the Spanish peacock. Oh, God. Yeah, maybe that's what it's been a while since I've seen Highlander. Maybe I need to go back and force my wife to watch that with me. She's probably like, that's terrible. A terrible movie. It's so good. It's so cheesy. It's very 80s. You go back and watch Highlander now, the original Highlander, you can feel the 80s coming from that movie. It's so good. But yeah, God, my memory said he was Egyptian. Spanish peacock. I think Christopher Lambert is Belgian. Is he Belgian? No way. He's I thought he was French. Hey, can I plug? I have a spy heist pod. Same feed. Yeah, dude, do it. Do it, Mark. Do you have one? Now you need to. Now I want that. I want that link because I want to go listen to it. So yeah, do it, man. Do it. Burn Notice. Burn Notice is good. I love that, Andreas. Burn Notice is really good. Anything with oh God, what's his name from Evil Dead? crap. I don't even know his name. I'm blanking out on it. He's in Evil Dead. He's in Spider-Man. He's in like every cheesy movie ever. I love him. I see a ragged claw grabbing me. Despite being broken and fragmented, it holds me tight. Give it metal. I have appeased an ancient evil. Okay. I didn't get any blueprints. So, man, I haven't gotten any blueprints. And we've had 3 of these. Bruce Campbell. There you go. Bruce Campbell. That's what I was thinking of. Him. Anything with him. He was in Burn Notice. I love that show. I don't know the main actor. I don't know. He's in a lot of stuff, but he's like always like a secondary thing. Like a supporting character, I should say. All right, we're gonna go down here. I need to make some batteries. So, oh yeah, look at this. We got Starship launch fuel. We don't need that. We don't need this Gek relic. We don't need the silicate powder. We can get rid of that. All right. So we need to make some batteries. Oh, I don't want to get rid of the microprocessor, but it's like it's taking up room that I need. Precious, precious room. All right. You're dying. I am always dying. Death is never the end. Christopher Lambert is a French-American. I mean, yeah, technically, yes. Just like, you know, Sean Connery. You could say that he did a lot of American movies, so he's kind of like he's Scottish-American. I think he lived in Scotland, though. Gazoodle!
I was not expecting that.
Very much appreciated for the... Dang it. The donation over on Streamlabs. Very much appreciated, Gazoodle. He says, the perfect 80s movies, Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Yeah, I can see that. Gazoodle, I'm trying to think of something better than that. If you're gonna go Fast Times at Ridgemont High, you can go with Beverly Hills Cop. No, that's not. I think Fast Times is better than more 80s, I should say. I like Beverly Hills Cop, but it's more Fast Times is more 80s. Weird Science. I think Weird Science is way more 80s than Fast Times. You gotta go Weird Science. If we're gonna pick one, Weird Science. Breakfast Club, that's another one. That would be maybe on the same level. Okay, you know what? I might edge it out a little bit. Breakfast Club might be a little bit more 80s than Fast Times. But just barely. Total Recall? Total Recall is pretty 80s. That movie was dope. Kindergarten Cop, that was the 90s, wasn't it? I think Kindergarten Cop was like 91. Octaconta, hello. What's going on here? Oh, wait a minute. Don't do any caps, Octaconta. You'll get caught by Streamlabs. Scartex says, Jason, what about Fourth Protocol with Pierce playing a Russian spy? I have not seen that. I have not seen Fourth Protocol with Pierce playing a Russian? Okay. Top Gun is pretty 80s. I will say Top Gun is pretty 80s. Bill and Ted? Yeah, that's pretty 80s as well. Got it. Sorry. Oh, yeah, no worries, man. I just want more of a warning to you. Streamlabs will get you if you do all caps. I sent an old person joke. It might suit you. Okay. Nice. I like it. An old person joke. A dad joke. Wait, how? It's a day classic. I missed that one, Scar. I missed that one. I'm going to have to find that one and watch it this weekend. What are we doing? Oh, God, Lord. Okay, wait a minute. We have way more cobalt than we need, so we're okay on that now. Okay. So we need to make some batteries while I'm thinking about it. And pull that up there. All right, so we have a slot for our batteries. We need to refine that ionized cobalt into regular cobalt. That way it's not taking up 2 slots for the same thing. And where you ionized? There you are. Poor Mrs. Jason. All these movies, I know. Mark, seriously. You guys don't know. Whenever we do like, we try to relax in the evening. And, well, what do you want to do? Oh, well, let's watch a movie. And my wife is like, oh, yeah, sure. What do you want to watch? Harry Potter. What? It's like, oh, God. So at this point, I'm sure she's like, Jesus Christ. What are we watching now, Jason? What movie did your stream tell us we need to watch? Oh, we're watching Highlander. What? Oh yes, we need some more Queen in our life, man, because Queen is awesome. Sure, she's gonna love it. She's gonna love it. I will be blaming all of you, so just so you know, my wife will know that the stream made me watch Highlander, Fast Times at Ridgemont High. We're going to probably watch some Bill and Ted because I love Keanu Reeves. And Winters. I love Alex Winters as well. Even though I don't think he's been in anything in forever. Love Bill and Ted. Oh! Oh, we can watch Lost Boys. Oh, yep, we're going to be watching Lost Boys. Lost Boys, that's another one. You can't get more 80s than that. Everybody from the 80s is in Lost Boys. Everybody. You know, you slap in, anybody who's good in the 80s. It doesn't have Arnold. It doesn't have Jean-Claude in it. But, dude, Lost Boys. We'll do that. Maximum Overdrive is another one. Yes. Do some Maximum Overdrive. Captain Red Arrow says, Jason, how do you get the Outlaw Cape? I believe you have to do, if you pulse drive in space. This comes from you, for you, Captain Red Arrow. Pulse drive in space. You will randomly, it's a random event. If you're pulse driving in space, you will randomly run into a pirate ship, a solar ship, and it'll have an emergency broadcast. Follow that storyline. It'll say, hey, look, come over here, help us out, become an outlaw. Follow that storyline. That's how you get the hood, and I believe that's how you get the cape as well. If I remember right. I might be misremembering that. Michael Waller, thank you for becoming a member on the channel. Very much appreciated. 07. You're now a fellow traveler. 07 is a salute. For anybody in the chat who doesn't know what the 07 is, whenever you see that, it is a salute. It is a thank you for people who are supporting the channel, whether that is a super chat, if you subscribe, if you become a member, what have you. Anything like that. 07 for everybody doing that. The cape is from the expedition. Oh, Tom, there you go. I was hesitating after I said it. I was like, oh, it might have been from the expedition. So, yeah, sorry. Actually, Captain Red Arrow, sorry. It is actually part of the expedition. So, if you follow that pirate storyline, it actually just gives you the cape or the hood. It does not give you the cape. The cape comes from the expedition, but that is over. That was last year's expedition. You cannot get that anymore. So they might bring it back. Never say... Oh my God! Never say never.
Toxic damage detected.
I'm so mad. You better not be underground. Oh, it's an S! Are you... It's an S-class freaking ship, too. Where's this guy? Please tell me you're around here somewhere. Please! It's an S-class, you guys. So, if you don't know what I mean by that, over the left-hand side, it'll tell you all the stats of the ship. This is a fighter. It's called the Arturos of Devastation. It is worth 25 million. However, it is an S-class with 28 slots and 28 general cargo and 19 technology. I could have that. I mean, I don't think I have enough money, but I could, except for there's no pilot. Philip says the best 1980s movie you probably did not see, Less Than Zero, with Robert Downey Jr., James Spader, and Jamie Gertz. Less Than Zero. I don't think I've seen that one. Yeah, I don't think I have seen less than 0. So, Jeremy Wiggs, thank you for being a member for 2 months. 07 to you as well. Thank you very much. He says, ready for the new expedition. 07 for the content. Thank you very much. And yes, next week, Jeremy, I can't wait. Next week, we're going to have well, I assume nobody knows. We don't know what it is. I'm hoping we have a new expedition next week. It could just be a regular update. Who knows? But I'm hoping they give us an expedition as well. You wanna...
Toxic protection.
Is there any way for me to activate this guy? Please. At the minimum, I want to sell you some stuff. Nothing? Yeah. I don't see the pilot anywhere. This is a really cool looking ship, and I can't have it. It won't be here. It's number 9. But thank you. 07 to you, Jeremy. And for Philip, I'm going to have to look that up. I'm going to have to go back through some of my comments and kind of pick out these movies. That way I can torture my wife. Old Explorer says, Jason, is there any Twitch drops coming? As far as I know, we don't have any notification yet. So it would make sense. I hope and I think they will. However, we don't know anything for sure. There's no, like, a little behind the scenes. Sometimes, not every time, but sometimes Hello Games will reach out and they'll say, hey, would you like to make a sponsored video about No Man's Sky? And I say, oh yeah, sure, no problem. You know, I'd love a sponsored video, of course, because I love No Man's Sky. And then they'll give me some dates that they want the video to come out on. You can kind of theorize, oh, that's when either an update or drops are going to happen on those dates. You can kind of guess. Now, I can't tell you that, but I can tell you I don't have a sponsored video. So that means we don't know. There's no official confirmation. I don't know anything. So it could be. I'm hoping that there are drops, but I don't know for sure. And I haven't heard anyone else. Like sometimes, like some of our content creators, they'll tell me, oh, I have a video for this or for that. And they don't tell me the details of it because they can't. However, I know if they have a video, then they might know some information. As far as I know, nobody has any sponsored videos. Nobody knows ahead of time. Like, none of us know what is going to be in the update. None of us know when the update's going to happen, and we don't know if there's drops. So we're all in the dark just like you. And to be fair, it is very rare that No Man's Sky, that Hello Games sponsors videos. They don't do it all the time. They do it every once in a while. And it's hard to get on that list because there's so many good creators out there. So you have to really be paying attention to your emails, really be on the good list for them to kind of contact you. Anyway, want to see a movie from the 80s? The Land Before... Yes, Andreas. I'm sad about The Land Before Time. That's why I had all my... Anytime I have a pet Diplo, I call him Littlefoot. I have to be Littlefoot every time. If you get a dinosaur in No Man's Sky, you have to call it Littlefoot. It's just the law. It's the law. You have to. We should probably make some batteries, right?
Toxic damage detected. Technology recharge.
I need to find some. There we are. Some ferrite dust. There we are. Big Trouble in Little China. Yes, that is very 80s as well. I love Big Trouble in Little China. Kurt Russell. The Thing, if you want to do another Kurt Russell movie. The Thing. Very 80s in the fact of its the technology they use, you know, the computer and everything like that. But, dude, The Thing is, if not the greatest, maybe up there, top 10 amazing horror movies of all time. I love The Thing. Such a good movie. Kurt Russell's in there. Amazing, amazing. It has Wilford Brimley, the best actor of our time. Or the best actor of any time. Let's get rid of this. Let's make some batteries. There we go. So now we have batteries. Kurt Russell, Roadhouse. That wasn't Kurt Russell, was it? No, that was Patrick Swayze in Roadhouse. Leandro, that was Patrick Swayze. I mean, well, wait a minute. Let me search my brain. Was Kurt Russell in Roadhouse? I just remember Patrick Swayze. My brain might not be working. No, he wasn't in there, was he? Kurt Russell was not in Roadhouse. Yeah, I didn't think that midnight. Now I'm questioning myself. Like, I'm trying to rack my brain. I watched Roadhouse. I remember Patrick Swayze. I don't remember Kurt Russell being in there. Maybe he was, and my brain's just not working, but I don't remember that. Let's get out of here. This looks like a abandoned building. Oh, no, it's minor settlement. Get out of here. Nope. Not doing that. Patrick Swayze and Sam Elliott. Yes, Sam Elliott. Dude, if you want to see the manliest man of all time, that dude, he can grow the best mustache, and he has the manliest voice. Sam Elliott, dude. Holy cow. If you want a Western or any kind of a man's man, you call Sam Elliott. That dude, holy cow, he oozes manliness. I wish I could grow a mustache as good as Magnum PI, Kurt Russell in Tombstone, or Sam Elliott in anything he's ever been in other than Roadhouse. I think in Roadhouse he didn't even have his beard, did he? He didn't have his mustache. So, dude, that just... You cannot... I don't understand the genetics involved in that. That's insane. Like, the mustache. Insane. Amazing film, The Princess Bride. Yes! Another amazing film, Princess Bride. You could say that's a film of the 80s. I believe that was the 80s, wasn't it? Maybe early 90s, but I think it was the 80s. Love Princess Bride. He had a light beard, I think. Yeah, I don't remember him with the mustache, but it's hard for me to remember because if I see Samuel Elliott in my head, he always has white hair, number one, but he hasn't always had white hair. But number two, he always has that thick mustache that is just, it defies the laws of everything, of genetics. I don't understand how that's even possible. That mustache is insane. Or, you know, Kurt Russell. Kurt Russell can grow a mustache like no other man alive either. There's just something. I don't know what they drink or what is going on there. They drink like Rogaine? I don't understand. I don't understand how you can get a mustache that good. He's part, yet he has to be. He has to be. He's part Sasquatch. Dun, dun, dun. My God, we've been going for 4 hours with no ship in sight. Richard Price tied with Monty Python. Monty Python, yes. Might have been makeup, Jason. It was a movie. I don't know. I don't know, man. Dan, it is. If it was one-off, maybe. But I have seen too many pictures, too many movies with that same kind of mustache. Either he has the same person doing it every time, or that's just all natural and it's insane. And I would probably fall on the side of it's probably natural. He doesn't have it all the time whenever he decides to shave, but if he wants to, it's like he could just grow a mustache like insanely. All the 80 horror Nightmare on Elm Street movies, yes. Yes, those are, I mean, I think I prefer The Thing. I don't know, it's, to me, it's a different kind of horror. It has the blood and guts. I'm not a big fan of a gory horror movie. But there's so much psychological messing with you in The Thing. Like, you don't know who is The Thing. There's no way. Like, you can't tell. You don't know when or you know, when someone gets taken over or if they are taken over. The psychological aspect of The Thing is what makes it such a good movie. And the effects, of course. Freaking, you cannot get better than those, like those. I think it was Sam Winston who did that? The effects in The Thing still are good today. You watch that movie today and go, man, that looks good. More metal fingers. Good lord. Metal fingers forever.
Technology recharge.
We need to get some ferrite dust. That's what we need. The creepy part where they test the yes, dude. Where they test the blood, or I mean, you can pick a million different parts in that movie where you're just like waiting for the thing to come out when they're trying to I'm trying not to spoil it. I don't know. Everyone, it's like a 40-year-old movie at this point. I mean, if you haven't seen The Thing, you should. I don't want to spoil it. However, there's a part where they use the electric paddles. I don't want to spoil it too much. The electric paddles, holy crap, that'll give you nightmares forever. Not expected at all. You're like, oh, they need to use the electric paddles. They need to help him. No. No helping him. God, it just says, maybe we'll watch that. We need. My wife's gonna hate this weekend. She's gonna be like, what in the hell are we watching? We watched Highlander, The Thing, Big Trouble in Little China. Oh, God. We'll throw in some Kung Fu movies just because I want to watch a Bruce Lee movie. Watch freaking... Autocorrect is killing me! Oh, God. Don't spoil The Blob. I haven't seen it yet. Dude! I don't know. I mean, the 1950s Blob is pretty good, but I love the one in the 80s. That one, holy cow. The 80s Blob was such a good movie. I saw that one and I was like, dang, that's good. I mean, if you want to watch a really good classic horror movie, there's a movie called The Tingler with Vincent Price. It is one of my all-time favorite terrible, terrible movies. It is from, I think, 1958. It is a black and white, very old horror, a classic horror movie. It is so good. It's an amazing idea. I wish they would remake it, but Vincent Price is not around to be in it, so it might not be as good. It's such a good movie. Tingler was good. I mean, it's definitely of the era. If you can't deal with like 1950s really cheesy, like doesn't have the best cinematography, it doesn't have the best effects, but man, it's good. It's good. Boy, spoilers, The Blob did it. Yes. William Castle movies are the best. Yes. Dude. Go back and I wouldn't say that they are my favorite, but you can go back and watch them and you can really appreciate for what they're doing at the time. Like, you can go back and go, dude, this is the 50s. They didn't have what we have today, and they did this. They pulled off this stuff. That's pretty insane. I love all that stuff. Jason, did you see the Remington Steel with Pierce Brosnan? I believe I did. Remington Steel with Pierce Brosnan. My tongue is not working. I need to get some actual liquids in me. Give me a second. My tongue is not working. Been talking for 4 hours. Oh, all right. Also, Roger Corman movies from Poe Stories. Yes. A lot of Vincent Price movies. If you go back in the 50s, maybe even in the early 60s, you see some good Vincent. If you want to see an amazing, I mean, you can't call it a Vincent Price movie, but Edward Scissorhands. Oh, amazing movie. I love Edward Scissorhands. Very, very weird. Very, very of its era. I love it, though. Such a good movie. Are we not going to find a ship at all? Is that where we're at now? Because we've gone 4 hours. Oh, we've already been there. Okay. Building is still marked 10 minutes away. Doctor, yes. House of Wax, yes. You can get the Pit and the Pendulum. You can get that. Yeah, House of Wax was Vincent Price. Pit the Pendulum was Vincent Price. Trying to think of another one in that era that I really liked. You can get Thriller, the Michael Jackson music video. I love that. Vincent Price is in there. He's the voice. He's the narrator. I love that. You still have a ways to go. About another 4 to 6. Oh, God, don't tell me that, Maurice. We're not going to do another 10-hour one. Oh, my God. Yeah, we're at 4. Oh, God, dude. It's over the next hill, you guys. Over the next hill, we're going to run into a ship. Or a trade ship is going to land. And I'll actually be able to talk to the pilot. That'll be great, wouldn't it? There we go. Philip with another super chat. Thank you so much, Philip. Very much appreciated. Says, Jason, what is your pick for the most disturbing scene in a video game? For me, it's Dead Space 2 with the eyes. You, dude, yes. That is up there. Thinking about it, it just, yeah, that's creepy. Most disturbing scene. I mean, for a modern video game, you have to give it up to Resident Evil, the baby sequence in Resident Evil Village. That one got me. That one I was not ready for in Resident Evil Village. Because up until that point, it was horror, but it wasn't really that kind of horror. And then you get to the baby scene and you're like, what in the hell is this? If you're talking classic horror, Dead Space 2 is really, really good. There is a scene in, there's a game called Condemned. Came out on the original, on the 360. On the Xbox 360. Condemned. There is a scene where you're in a shut-down department store. And you're walking through, it is dead quiet. You hear creaking, it's kind of creepy. And then the mannequins start moving. And that freaked me out. When the mannequins started moving, I was like, whoa, okay. That got me. I love that one. If I had to pick one, that one got me. There's a whole bunch of good ones. Please, for the love of God, come out. This is the second one. Is he in here? No. Okay, I will check out Condemned. Dude, Phil, dude, seriously. It's of an era, so the controls are kind of iffy, but it's an amazing game. You could probably get it cheap on like Steam, or it's backwards compatible. If you have an Xbox Series X or Xbox One X, you can play it on Xbox. If you have an Xbox, you can play it. It's backwards compatible. It is such a good horror game. Now, I mean, I will say the controls feel kind of clunky because I think it came out 2006, 2007. It was a launch game, I believe, with the original, with the 360. That game, though, I love Condemned. And Condemned 2 is good. Condemned 2 is good. I wish they would remake Condemned. It was such a good game. I believe it was the first game where they actually used melee combat like exclusively really well. Like before that, it was all first-person shooters. In Condemned, you are pulling pipes off the wall and beating people with pipes or 2x4s or whatever you can find. It was really, really good. Michael Waller, dude, massive super chat. Thank you very, very much, Michael. Very much appreciated. 07 for you, Michael. Love your channel. Have done most of your challenges. Love the Iron Man challenge. Hope to see you play more Planet Crafter. Michael, that is on the list. And actually, we were talking about it earlier in the stream. I don't know if you were here for it. They should have an update coming in June. So when that update hits, you know I'm going to go back into Planet Crafter. I want to see what the update is going to be. But yes, 07 Michael. Very much appreciated, man. Massive, awesome super chat. And look at this guy. He's just like teasing me at this point. He's not even out here. And he won't take off. He won't land. He won't go away. He's just going to sit here. I can't talk to him. Don't know where he went. My inventory is full of stuff I cannot use. There we go. There we go. Make a life support gel, I guess. All right. Yeah, get out of here, you freaking thing. 07, thank you. Bury the ship. I should have done that. I should have just buried it. It's just like, yep, you're stuck here with me too, buddy. You want to just land and not show up? I'll make sure you're stuck here with me. So far, we have 20 people in the same instance on PC. Nice. There you go. That's actually pretty good. I think that they were capped for a while at, I think it was like 12. So if you get up to 20, that's good. So maybe they went through and they are fixing up, cleaning up the multiplayer. I like it. Okay. And then again, next week we'll have an update and it'll bring everyone up to the same version of No Man's Sky. So hopefully that'll let us all play together, console and PC. When are you playing Diablo, Leandro Bono? I might be doing that. Maybe we'll do that on Monday. Since this run is going to be trash, I can't find a freaking ship to save my life. Maybe we'll play some Diablo on Monday, or maybe we'll do it over the weekend. I don't know. I might be able to. No. I generally try not to do any streams on the weekend so I can hang out with my family. So, you know, hang out with the wife, you know, relax, do some yard work, barbecue, that kind of stuff. So probably not this weekend, probably on Monday, just to be fair. I don't want to commit to something I know I'm going to break because me and my wife are going to go, you know, we have to go to Cane's now. You guys convinced me I need to get some fried chicken. Will you play Death Stranding 2? Yes, 100%, Joe, I will. And I have a PlayStation 5 now, so I definitely can. I love the original Death Stranding. It's just I didn't have a PS5 at the time, or PS4 at the time. And so I had to wait for it to come out on PC. So I will be playing it. I mean, it's a little bit iffy. I love Kojima, but he likes to use copyrighted music, and so streaming it is going to be a little bit of a pain because copyright is so you got to be careful of that. YouTube will crack down hard on me if I do too much, you know, copyrighted music. I'll run and you. Yep, I'll run at you. Yes, yes, yes. Is that a beacon? That looks like a beacon over here. You can see the antenna. Yeah, it's a beacon. Dang it. What glyphs count? I'm at 1. We only found 1 grave. I thought maybe we could find a second one, but we've only found 1 so far. So, I mean, once we find a ship, we'll be good to go. Oh, what's up here? Oh, God. See, this is the hard part. That might be a ship. I mean, with my luck, it's probably not. But I have to check. Because you know the one I ignore is going to be a ship. It's just, that's how it works, right? If I ignore it, it'll be a ship. If I go check it, it's going to be like a communication station or something. It'll be a save beacon. But yeah, I love the original Death Stranding. I cannot wait for Death Stranding 2. Or it's a drop pod. I mean, I'll take a drop pod. That's fine. I need the inventory room. Claudia says, now what? You have a PS5. Will you play God of War Ragnarok? Yes. I like the original, or the 2018. I say original because it's just God of War, but you know what I mean. I like the 2018 God of War. I want to play some Ragnarok. I've been playing some Demon Souls. Oh my God. Guys, if you like Souls games, if you like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, Demon Souls is up there. I'm loving Demon Souls. So I did play it originally when it came out on the PS3, but that was like over a decade ago. So I don't hardly remember anything about the game. So it's almost like playing it fresh, since it's been so long since I played Demon Souls. All right, we need some. We don't need that. We're gonna need some ferrite dust. We have our thing here. So we need ferrite dust and we need sodium. We need to make some sodium nitrate. Give me that. Give me that. Give me some of this. Need to go back and play Horizon since it's partially set in Colorado Springs. Really? Wait a minute. Is it? Is Horizon in Colorado Springs? No, it's not. Is it? I need to go because I did jump into Horizon Zero Dawn, the original game. I have not played Forbidden West, so I didn't know it was in Colorado Springs. Maybe I didn't get far enough in. What? What? I didn't know that. The first one, I did play some of the first one, Zero Dawn. I have that one on PC. I have to go back and play that. Eva or Claudia says yes. Yeah. Demon Souls, you guys. I love it. Such a good game. I can't wait. Death Stranding comes out. I'm going to be playing Spider-Man 2 this fall when it comes out. I'm going to be playing the crap out of that. So I'm all for it. If it's a good game, the only thing I want is to play good games. Like when Callisto Protocol came out, I was so excited. I was all for Callisto Protocol. I wanted it to be a good game. When it originally released, it was not a good game. I know that they've patched it. I know that they've done some stuff to it, so hopefully it's a good game now, but when it originally came out, Callisto Protocol was not good. It was not good at all. At least to me. I was upset with that because I really wanted it to be good. So Wasteland 3 is in Colorado Springs. I know that. I do know that one, Greg. Red Dawn was filmed in Fairplay in South Park. Yeah, George. It's technically South Park, isn't it? I've driven through South Park in Colorado. So is it Fairplay? No. As far as I know, the town itself is called South Park. Maybe I'm wrong. You need to play it again and then Forbidden West. There you go. Yeah. I'm waiting for Starfield. Dude, White Wolf, I can't wait for... Dude, Starfield is going to be... That is my most anticipated game of 2023. I hope that it does better than Callisto Protocol, because Callisto Protocol was my most anticipated game of 2022. I was all in for Callisto Protocol. And, in fact, it was almost the opposite. I was all about Callisto Protocol, and I was really hesitant about the Dead Space remake. I was like, how do you remake Dead Space? It's probably going to be terrible. It's EA games. EA does terrible stuff. It's going to be trash. Callisto Protocol is going to be awesome. And then it came out, and Callisto Protocol was not so good. It was bad. And Dead Space Remake is one of my favorite games of 2023 so far. I love Dead Space Remake. It is so freaking good. I can't believe how good they made that game. So I'm glad I was wrong, because I got Dead Space and I will play that thing again. I love Dead Space Remake. I want them to make a Dead Space 2 remake and then make a Dead Space 3. You don't even have to make a remake. Don't remake that game. Just make a Dead Space 3 again. Just try it again. Just get rid of Dead Space 3, throw everything out the window, and try again. Because Dead Space 3 original was not... I mean, it wasn't bad. But you could tell it was like Gears of War. We need a Gears of War game. It wasn't a Dead Space game. It was Gears of War with a Dead Space skin on top of it. It wasn't... As a game, it wasn't bad. As a Dead Space game, it was not good. It was not Dead Space. It was a different beast. Anyway, sorry. I'm getting off on a tangent, guys. I can't believe you haven't found a ship yet. Me either. Me either, man. This is another run that's terrible. We are 4 hours and probably 4 hours and 10 minutes in. Because the first 5 to 8 minutes, we probably were just messing around. I found metal fingers. If you need metal fingers, come to this planet. There's metal fingers everywhere. Every about 1,000 to 2,000 feet, there's metal fingers, you guys. So just fly around for 5 minutes. You'll find all the metal fingers you'll ever need. But yeah, no ships, though. No ships at all. Just metal fingers. Never been to Colorado Springs, but I was born there. Oh, really, Jeff? Are you a military kid? Were you born on like Fort Carson or the Air Force? The Air Force Academy? Like Peterson Air Force Base? Because a lot of people are like that. They were like military kids who, you know, they were born here, but, you know, of course, you're in the military, so you're moving around a lot. Dun, dun, dun. You're due for crypto. I've been due for a ship for about an hour and a half. On average, it shouldn't take this long. I mean, if any of these guys wants to land for me, I'd love it. No?
Toxic protection. Falling.
Nothing. Why don't you go to the starter ship? Oh, Colleen, we're doing a challenge. So, in this challenge, we're pretending that we're a fugitive. So I can't go to my starter ship because it's been bugged. The authorities are looking for me, and the first thing they're going to check is my starter ship. That's why I'm also avoiding buildings. I can't, you know, if I find another alien, they'll call the authorities on me. I'm a fugitive. We're avoiding all the buildings. We're avoiding any of the ships, you know, or my starter ship. We can only talk to other outlaws, other fugitives. So, like, if a random NPC drops down to land next to me, he's an outlaw. He's just trying to sell black market stuff. So I can talk to him. If I go to a pirate system, like an outlaw system, I can talk to them. Other than that, though, you want to avoid any other contacts. You don't want to go near any buildings because they have cameras and they might catch me that way. So it's kind of like a themed playthrough. Ashley says, how far away is your starter ship? Well, let me look. 2 hours. I'd have to go 2 hours backwards to go and find it anyway. It seems like it should be at 3 hours, but I mean, we have been zigzagging back and forth. Yeah, I have to go back 2 hours to find my starter ship anyway. And because I never fixed it, I can't call it in. So even if I wanted to, it says, sorry, it's damaged. I can't even call it in if I wanted to. Let's see. Fallout 4 was good from the start. Fallout 4 is... I mean, I love all the Fallout games. Fallout games are really good. I mean, it depends on your flavor. I love New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas is my jam. I love that version. But Fallout 3 is great. Fallout 4 is great. Fallout 76 was never made, so it doesn't count. You know, Fallout 3, Fallout 2, Fallout 1, the original ones, Wasteland, if you want to go that route. Those are all really good games. Jason, just build a landing pad. They will come. I wish I had the blueprint. I don't even have that blueprint. Look at it. This is all I can build. A construction unit, a base computer, and a portable refiner. I cannot build a base computer unless I'm in an outlaw system. I need to go to an outlaw system in order to even build a base computer. Or a base itself.
Technology recharge.
There we go. Look at this. I'm so stacked full of stuff. Give me an upgrade. Give me a toxic protection upgrade, please, for the love of God. That would make my life a lot easier. Or give me nanites. That's fine, too. They will come if you build it. Field of Dreams. Exactly. They will. If you build it, they will come, right? If I remember, that's the quote. If you build it, they will come. Maybe I'm misremembering the quote. At least dozens per planet. Yeah, I know. There are dozens. You know, I believe the number is closer to 50. I think it's closer to 50 for a planet. Every planet has 50 ships that are crashed on it. And some of those will have pilots on them. Some of them will have pilots. But, I mean, even if it's half, there should be at least 20 of them. And I haven't ran into one. They will come if you mine them. Yeah, I did that before. Maybe I should just sit on the ground and wait. Eventually they'll land next to me. You guys are just flying out there. Hate you guys. No, no, no. Ow! Dang it. Will someone just land on this planet and build a landing pad and leave? Maybe. Just tell me, build it close to where I am. That way I don't have to walk 10 hours to get there. As much as I love No Man's Sky, and I would sorely benefit from a real storyline with substance. Starfield should have lots of that if Bethesda's still Bethesda. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think that what makes No Man's Sky special is the variety, is the ability. Photon cannon. I don't even have a ship. Now you're just making fun of me. Now you're just rubbing it in. I don't have a ship to put that in, but thank you. Anyway, the variety, the ability to say, hey, look, I'm going to build awesome stuff. I'm going to be a No Man's Sky builder. I'm going to build bases and they're going to be amazing. Or I'm going to be an explorer. I'm going to find the perfect planet that I can build a semi-decent base on. Or I'm going to go search for the perfect pet. Whatever that means to you. You can find the perfect pet. Or I'm going to go hunting for ships. I'm going to find the perfect ship, whatever that means to you. You know, so there's so many different things you can spend hours doing. You can jump from system to system just looking for that particular ship that you like. If you like the haulers, but you want a particular color and wing style, you can do that. Or if you want to find that perfect pet and it has to be a flying pet with certain colors on it, you can do that. There's so many cool things. Or if you just want to build a cool looking base on a swampy planet, you can do that. It's so cool. And you can spend hours doing it. Or if you're crazy like me, you could spend 4.5 hours walking around on a planet looking for a crashed ship. You can if you want to. It's 4:20. Gotta smoke. Yeah. There we go. Oh my, thanks. Deed not available in the construction research stamp. Yep, it's not. So if I built the construction research unit, it gives you some blueprints, but it doesn't give you all of them. You have to go to the space anomaly. And in this run, we cannot go to the space anomaly. There are too many aliens there. They'd call the authorities and I'd get caught. So you cannot go to the space anomaly, and that's where you would find a lot of your blueprints. So another reason why it's a really difficult run to do.
Technology recharge.
Here we go. Oh, we have a meteor shower happening.
Toxic protection. Falling.
You want to give me a toxic protection upgrade, please? Or you can build an underground base. Wait, never mind. Yeah, that's true. Not for me, not here. In an abandoned system I could, or a pirate system, an outlaw system I could. But not here. Let's be honest, it's mostly the community around that has kept most of us around after the first 100. That's 100%. Being able to go onto Reddit or Twitter or wherever and post screenshots, post your finds, like you found a really cool animal or a really cool planet, or you built a really cool base, and being able to share that with other people and having other people say, oh yeah, that looks really awesome, I'm going to use some of that, and also, have you seen this thing that I found? It's very, very cool. I love the No Man's Sky community. Really, really awesome. Let me see. Toxic protection upgrade, please. Jason, notice me, please. Jason, Trey Parker and Matt Stone have both stated that the town of South Park is loosely based on the real-life mountain town of Fairplay, Colorado. Okay. I've driven through. Maybe it is called Fairplay, but I've driven through the town, and I live close to me. If you count an hour, maybe an hour and a half away. I think I live about an hour and a half away from the town of South Park. So Fairplay, maybe. Got to give that $2 ScarTech Gaming. Yeah, exactly. No, That's a joke. You don't have to. I don't want anyone to feel like they have to donate to be seen. It does help, but it's never required. It never, ever. I will try to read as many messages as I possibly can, but I can't read them all because I'm not very... Oh my God, it's a shelter. I'm not very quick on reading. Gotta... Yeah. Yes, the community around No Man's Sky is the best in gaming. I agree 100% on that. But every time I think of Strain from No Man's Sky 2 Star Citizen or Elite Dangerous or Spaceborne 2, Sean Murray releases an update. Yep. Philip, you don't even know how true that is for me, man. I will get into another game. I'll start playing, Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. And then they announce an update. And I'm like, oh, God, I got to go back because I want to play it. I want to see what it is. And then, I'm like, oh, I'll play some Diablo. And then they announce an update. I'm like, oh, crap, okay. I'll play a little bit of Diablo, but most of my time is going to be the No Man's Sky update. And not even that I feel like I have to. I get so pulled in I want to. I get distracted. Like, believe me, there's been some updates where I'm like, this is not very good. But I wanted to play it, so I have to because I love No Man's Sky so much. So, and I mean, there's good and bad ones for sure. I think that my favorite updates by far, still to this day, is the Next update that came out in 2018. It's an update named Next. And it fundamentally changed everything about No Man's Sky. It made No Man's Sky what it is today. It gave us a third-person camera. It gave us refiners so we can refine things. It gave us everything. Everything that you can possibly think of in No Man's Sky that makes No Man's Sky the game came with the Next update. I love that update. That's my favorite one ever. But if I had to choose another one after that, it's going to be the ship customization update whenever that decides to come out. Whenever you want to put that one out, Sean Murray, I'll gladly take it. Give me that ship customization update. I'll take it. That'll be my new favorite. Whenever that one comes out, Sean. No rush. No rush. Oh, dude, that was a double hit. Don't want to do that. Just like my marriage, can't escape No Man's Sky. Because you have such a happy marriage, shock and awe. I know. Because your marriage is so freaking good, you cannot put it down. I can't quit you. All right. S or X class upgrades, Andrew? Yep. Chat being funny again. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see. Andrew Dozer. Did I miss it, Andrew? I did miss it. I didn't see it. So S or X class. Those are the best ones. Now, be careful. S class. So the upgrades that are marked with an S, those are the best guaranteed. Now, a black market, an X, letter X. They come in blue. Those possibly can be better. Now, you are gambling a little bit because they can be good, they can be bad. They are randomized. And so it's not a guarantee that they'll be better than the S class, the Supreme, but they can. The odds are not in your favor, though. Odds are not in your favor. You will go through 100 of the black market, the X class upgrades, before you get to a good one. Odds are. Sometimes you get really lucky and the first one you grab is really, really good. But most of the time, that's not the case. There we go. That's it. $2.99. That's all I needed. So again, not walking towards this shelter because the cameras will get me. I put a link to the pod in the Discord. Nice. Thank you, Mark. I'll be listening to that while I'm playing some Diablo. Speaking of that, I'm going to have to jump out of here. My wife's coming home. We need to make some dinner. Anytime, if I get murdered, you guys know. Just kidding. But if I get murdered, it's because I didn't cook my wife dinner. That is probably the reason. Or I spent too much money on a PlayStation 5, or I didn't do yard work, or you know, one of those things probably got me murdered. Buried cash gives you an X upgrade. There you go. Maybe I can get one out of there. I do, you know. I actually have some room. Okay, I do have some room in my inventory. So if you want to, it has a possibility, not a guarantee. There's a possibility. They look like cargo drops. Of course, I don't have any around me. Are you a buried cache? Nope. Of course, I don't have any around me. I can't use it. Never mind. Never mind. Where am I going? This way. Heading north. Scartech says Jason needs to make dinner or else he's going to be sleeping on the couch where his wife will puncture his flesh during the night. No. You know, theoretically, that might not be a bad proposition. If I have to sleep on the couch, that means I can play more Diablo because, you know, that's where the Xbox can go. But I don't want that to happen. Be like, oh, darn, I guess I have to sleep on the couch with the Xbox and play Diablo all night. Man, that's terrible. What do you call a fish with no eyes? A fish. Yes, that's true. That is true. It's a fish. I like that one, Tech. Too much time in Diablo. Dude, I know. Seraphine, I know. I know. I'm going to stay up late tonight. I stayed up till about 2 o'clock in the morning last night. 2 or 3, I think. It got to the point where I stopped because I was falling asleep as I was playing. And not because it was boring. It's because I was awake at 3 o'clock in the morning and I'm an old man. That's why. Jason can't come out and play. Yeah, that's true. Jason cannot come out and play. Jason not allowed to play. So you know what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna have to make some more batteries. Oh yeah, look at, we have no batteries. We have no, good lord, we have nothing. Oh god, of course. Where's my jettison pod? Where's my subterranean relic? Pulpy roots, cargo drop. I have no subterranean relics. So is there no caves around here? Now you don't need a subterranean relic. However, it's an easy way to find a cave. If you look around for a subterranean relic, you will probably have a cave. Usually they're pretty easy to spot. I guess not. Not right now. Subterranean relic. Where are you? Cargo drop. Floating crystal. Cannot even use that anyway. Jettison pod. Anyone still get kicked off their game since the last update? I have not. Revelator. Knock on wood. We haven't even had a crash today. So it actually, the latest patch for PC at least cleaned up a lot of stuff for me. So that's a good, I mean, for me anyway. I'm not saying it's for everybody. Every system is going to be different. But, hey, no, it's working better. Haven't had a crash, so I'll take that. Unknown building. Let's see. Is this one? And cargo drop. Maybe we'll have some batteries or a sodium or something in here. Please, please, please be a ship. Please, please, please. Come on. You know you want to be a crashed ship. That would be amazing, right? 4 hours and 30 minutes in. It's something good. What is this? Shelter. Freaking shelter. And there's no other buildings around. There's no other... Like, I'm looking for a subterranean relic. I'm not seeing that either. Good lord! The patch basically made you re-download the whole game again, did it not? That would explain a lot of the stability. No, No, it did not. I think the game itself is 12 gigabytes, and the patch is actually only 9. So it's not the full game.
Damage detected.
From what I understand, and I'm not a video game scientist, so take it with a grain of salt. From what I understand, from what all the patch notes and everything, the patch itself, the update that we just got, the Mac update, only made it to where Mac can play the game. So they changed some files so that it will work better on Mac. They didn't add anything to it. They cleaned up some files. They added some more code to the saves. That way, the Macs can read the saves. But other than that, they really didn't do anything. They didn't add anything. They didn't put in some secret like update or anything like that. It's just basically optimizing the game to work on a Mac. And whatever they did, it cleaned up whatever issues we had. I mean, granted, I did delete the game and re-download it completely, but that's not the patch. That was me. So I could have done that at any time. Are we not gonna find a cave? I just need a battery. You wanna give me a battery here? We're at bedrock here, aren't we? Yep, no caves around here. I would appreciate a cave if you mother trucker. Well, give me the sodium. Oh crap! Get out of here, trash.
Technology recharge.
Woo-wee! That was close.
Technology recharge.
I need a cave! Come on, game, give me a cave! Come on! How do we not have a cave anywhere? Killing me, like literally killing me. All right,
Technology recharge.
get rid of that. We don't need this. Want to give me a toxic protection while I'm out here, please? For the love of God, give me a toxic protection. Jason should recharge his health. I know I need to. I'm looking for a cave. That's why I want the batteries. You, game! Give me a radiation protection. Toxic. Toxic. That's what I need. I got a radiation and I have a hot protection. The game is just messing with me at this point. It feels like Sean Murray is hearing me and saying, oh, did you say you wanted hot protection? No. No. That's not what I wanted. Come on. We need to get some sodium because obviously they're not going to give me a cave anytime soon. Give me that sodium, that precious, beautiful sodium. Thank you. Freaking radiation protection. Next comes freezing. I know, I'm going to get all of them except for toxic. No poison protection for you, Jason. All right, we're just grabbing sodium while I'm looking for a cave. No. Are you a... No. Subterranean relic, anywhere? Anywhere? A buried cache. Maybe that'll give me an upgrade. Give me an upgrade for the love of God. I got a scanner upgrade. Not really. So this is a black market. This is an X level upgrade. So for the person asking earlier, I can't remember your username. I apologize. But these are randomized. They can be really good or they can be really bad. Most of the time they're in the middle. Most of the time they're like the equivalent of a B or an A class. Every once in a while you'll get one that's better than an S or way less than or worse than a C class. You'll get one that's the worst possible upgrade. You can. Let's see what this one is. Oh, wait a minute. We gotta move some stuff over. That way we can put it next to our scanner. Let's see what it is. And it is... That's equivalent to like a B level. This is like a B level upgrade. So again, that's a B level. This is an S level. That's why you want it. S level, S class is always going to be really, really good no matter what. But if you want to try to get better than the good, if you want to get the best, you have to get a whole bunch of these X class upgrades and just keep putting them in over and over and over again, and eventually you'll run into one that's really, really good. How many hours in this one are we? We're 4 hours and 44 minutes. So I think about 4.5 technically, because we didn't start out the game. 4.5, and we have not found a ship yet. I need to find a freaking cave because I'm gonna die. I need my I need to make some batteries. Come on, batteries. I haven't been able to find a cave. That's crazy. I mean, oh, subterranean relic. Oh, thank God there's a cave over here. Let me get in here and get this cave. That way I don't die. Beautiful. Yeah. Oh, thank God. There we go. We're in a cave. We have a good scanner. Not the best, but good. Good enough. That's all that matters. Good enough. Get rid of this. So we need to get a whole bunch of cobalt, and we need to get a whole bunch of ferrite dust. But what we're going to do is we're going to actually do that in the next episode, the next stream. So hopefully you guys liked the stream today. If you did, hit that like button. And we are definitely going to be raiding... oh no! Is community night over? No! Let me check. I gotta double check. I don't think community night is going. No! So instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid KJ. KJ PC Gaming. She is playing No Man's Sky right now, guys. We need to go over there and definitely hit that like button over there. Show her a whole bunch of love. She's a No Man's Sky player as well. If you have not checked out her channel, you should be checking out KJ. And I will see you guys over at KJ's stream. And maybe with a Diablo stream on either Sunday or Monday, maybe. But I will see you guys then.